recording.
6:15.
This is going to be 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And welcome everybody to another episode of Rocks Fall Over with Dice. I'm here with the Amber family. Hello, Amber family. This is episode 16. That's a 1. That's a 6. What happened last time?
So much information. So much information happened.
Oh, you're just scratching at it. So,
Oh,
yeah.
I know. That's what's terrifying. So we went
Right.
to the East Wing through the fire portal, which Uzula discovered all on her own.
Yeah, sure.
We went back to the monkey hanging on the chandelier, which was in the East Wing on room 68. He recognized Uzula from the last time she was there. We get there, and we learn that he is Pati Singh. He was basically the leader of a circus. Sebastian talks to him and learns that everybody in the room was turned into animals or animals, monsters, and or furniture. Between Penny and Sebastian, you guys are between Penny and Sebastian are able to identify some of the people. I hate how I sound. I don't want to do this anymore.
You sound...
So they discover some of the people that have been turned into furniture are very high up in society, and some are supposed to be getting married to other people within the Amber family. There's a couple of puppets on the floor that, or not on the floor, but on strings that Pati is hanging from the chandelier. We learned that the catablebus that we killed were once part of his circus animals. Through the chat, Sebastian and Damalis figure out that a lot of them were gazetarians. And the servants are all now gazetarians. They're all the hobgoblins. There's a lot of concern amongst some of the party that Richard hired Pati Singh for an event. It's well known that he did. And he brought the gazetarians in as a way, through the circus, as a way to get them in, but they are all under his employ. Through some of that conversation, Pati Singh gets a little sus about us, so we decide to leave the room and head to the big doors at the end of the hall. Tamir is able to unlock the doors, but they're still stuck, so with some magical hands and some extra stuff, we're able to lift the bar on the other side and open the doors. Prior to going in, there are people, or skeletons, soldiers and nobles, or dressed as soldiers, dressed as normals, dressed as guards, and what looks to be two people sitting on a dais in the center of the room. Vetter dispels the alarm spell that's around there, and there was a dog head sigil that just synced out of existence. We decide not to go into the room, even though some of us are very willing to go in and see what happened. So we end up going to a different room, and it turns out to be the library. Lots of books and scrolls. We learn that Claude is in this room, and he's the one who set the spells on the other room. We inform him about a rat hole, because it appears that the people in the room were eaten alive by rats, but still are now just skeletons. And he has a way to pass through the room, because there's some sort of shade or ghost or ghoul, or we don't know, that's in there. He tells us that we are not to touch any of the books or scrolls because the library card costs 10k copper. And if we don't have one, bad things happen. So Vetter is able to tell him where the holes are that the rats are coming through. What's his face? Claude finds the hole, goes in, finds the item that is essentially creating these rats. It's a talisman that we learn is created by the Rat Clan, and Claude is aware that Richard works with the Rat Clan. In fact, we met some of the Rat Clan. That's Richard's crew.
Mm-hmm.
So a bit of a retcon from previous information.
Not being a wolf clan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
This sends him into a rage, and he rushes off because he is aware or what he thinks is that, and correct me if I'm wrong on this, that Richard set this and basically had everybody in that room eaten alive by rats. And they're still there just getting gnawed on by these rats. And he, even though he's been patching holes, they keep coming. So he destroyed the talisman, and then he's running off. We all were like, oh no. So then we pop back through the fireplace to the West Wing. Ursula tries to message Anthony and Andrew. Anthony is still in a rage after learning about Janet's passing. Andrew is not within her range, or at least she's not able to get in contact with him. We think he's hunting in the forest. We know that Claude has to run through the forest, and we are like 90% sure he's going to come out the one door on the first level that leads into the forest from the West Wing. So Penny and Sebastian go to talk to Mary Helen because it is her son. Claude is her son. She's willing to help us to try and get him to stop because he's on his way to go kill Richard. And we are 100% sure that Richard would just demolish Claude. So our goal is to talk to Jean-Louis and talk to Patty Singh to see if we can get Claude to stop. Because Patty Singh is also in cahoots with Richard and brought in the Gazetarians. So Penny and Sebastian put the anti-magic manacles on Mary Helen, which stops inanimate objects from trying to kill her. Mm-hmm. We take a short rest in her room and within that gymnasium. Mm-hmm. And so in game time, it is 3 p.m. We have 4 hours to come up with a way and get to the door to stop Claude. And there's so much more information that is in the notes that I just didn't want to read all out loud because it would take us a whole time.
There was a lot. It was it's been a pretty thick last couple episodes. By interacting with the NPCs, you guys have learned a lot more secrets than you had before.
Yeah. We know some things now.
Yeah. All right. So, where does the scene find everybody?
I would say at 3 p.m. we're coming off the short rest. I would say we're in the gymnasium outside of Mary Helen's room.
Okay.
Which is across the hall from Jean-Louis.
Okay. And currently you guys have Mary Helen has the Mage Bane shackles on her. Mm-hmm. And you guys have found that suppresses the Enochian curse. Because it is magical in nature. Okay, so I will be Mary Helen unless you bring somebody else into the scene. Let me know if you need anything or where you guys are going. I believe I've noted on the Monster Health sheet that you guys are currently in Area 36 with where the red dot is. So, let me know if you guys need anything. I'm here.
This is out of character. In our group chat, we had talked about going to talk with Jean-Louis first. That's our plan, right? Mm-hmm. Everybody in agreement? Because we came up with a couple of plans.
Yes.
I still think going to Theory is too high of a risk in the short amount of time we have.
Okay.
So, the current plan is Jean-Louis and then back to Petit Singh. Right?
Jean-Louis, then Patessi. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
The Monkey Man. Cool.
Okay. That's okay. So, it's your scene. Let me know what you do and where you go. I assume that's what you said, but.
Right. Are we going to go talk to Jean now?
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. We're going to need a lot of help to make sure this is...
Do you want us to be there to support you, or do you want us to split up? And I don't think splitting up is a great idea.
I don't think splitting up's a great idea. I don't think it's going to take much convincing to get Jean-Louis to help. This is his brother.
Jean-Louis is...
Because Mary Helen's his mom. His brother, isn't it?
Let me see.
His brother, uncle?
Okay, Richard...
That could be this family.
No, Anthony is actually Richard's brother. Madame Camilla is...
How is he related to Claude?
How's he related to Claude? Jean-Louis, he's the cousin of Jean, and he is a cousin to Claude Andrews.
Okay, so his cousin. I still think...
Because he's Henry's son.
Henry. Okay, got it. I still think that Jean-Louis is more likely to help, especially after... So sorry, let me retcon that a little bit, because Uzzla is not smart. I think he'll look for a good fight, and I think this is going to be a good fight. It'd be great training for him. So,
agreed. I don't think there's any question.
So let's go pop
Let's
over.
go ask him. Let's go ask him.
Uzzla heads straight to the door. Unless anybody stops her, she's just going to open it. Nobody stops her, she opens it.
Okay.
Not stopping her.
Nope.
Okay, you open up the door. What is the current time?
3 p.m.
3 p.m. Okay. It's 3 p.m. You will see him sitting on the ground, cross-legged, but he's doing push-ups where he's using his arms and he's kind of just pushing himself up like this, doing short push-ups with cross legs.
Okay, sorry. I opened the door from the gym to the hall.
Oh, the
because we're starting in the gym. Outside of Mary Helen's room.
Okay, so I thought you said you went to his room to open the door.
I'm going to his room. I opened the door to the hall. Because I don't know if there's another check for an exonerable, so I want to make sure I'm giving you step by step.
No.
Okay.
There's not a check for this hall this time.
Okay.
There will be a check for the next hall.
Uzzla will knock on his door first, because she's been scolded enough times. So she opens the door, walks right out. Nobody stopped her. She goes to the room. Hello?
Okay. How long
Sister,
are you willing to wait?
Yeah.
wait for a response.
Okay. She stares at the door. How long?
Etiquette is a lost art, and I'm a bard. Come on.
She's had no etiquette training her entire life, so she's just going off what you're telling
No,
her.
because why your older brother standing over your shoulder going, no.
She is a badger in the shape of a person. You've had etiquette. It's just not people etiquette.
That's true. That's true.
Right. Do not steal other people's twigs.
I wasn't going to steal his twigs. I just went in the room.
After about a minute, you hear shuffling at the door, and Jean-Louis opens up. He appears. He's just in. He's in a pair of leather trousers, and he's got like a towel over his shoulder. He just kind of opens up the door and he says, what is it that you need?"
Does he open it all the way so it's a full body, or is there?
It's like a half body. He like opens it up.
Okay. Uzzla will say, just to be sure, she's gonna poke him to make sure he's not a stone golem.
I have not clear.
Shit, you're still you, right?
Yes,
Cool.
I am not a fake me.
Proud of you. Good job. So, there is an opportunity that has come up for a fight.
Ooh.
It is to save Claude from himself.
What does Claude done?
He's gotten very upset. He's discovered some news. I'll let him share that.
That's Claude. That's always Claude.
Right, but he's gonna go attack Richard
Why is he attacking Richard?
because he's found out some news and he's upset and he's got himself into a tizzy about it. So we would like your help to stop him from doing that. We think he's gonna come through the conservatory doors. So we want to get there first. We want to stop him, and since you're such a great fighter, like we've seen your triplets in action, so like I thought, since you're doing all the training and whatnot,
Yes.
like this would be a really good opportunity, but non-lethal because he's family. So if you wanted to come and like help, it would be super, super, super appreciative. And besides, he's family, right?
Yes.
In 4 hours downstairs at the door.
I will immediately head out and I will fight him.
No. Like in 4 hours. So you have 4 hours to prepare, right? I mean, if you want to wait by the door, that's totally fine. I'm not going to stop you. But like,
Which door? Where are we meeting?
we think
We will show you. We'll come back here in 3.5 hours.
I pull up the map and point at the door.
Oh,
There.
but we're going to come back in 3.5 hours because Mary Helen's going to come too.
Yes.
Of course.
Right. So
Of course. All of you will watch me duel Claude.
I can't help.
No, that's not.
It is a duel.
No.
It is
No.
a fight between two victors, and only one can succeed,
But
and that
both
one
will live?
must be me.
But both will live.
Of course, both will live. I'm not a kinslayer.
Cool. I know he's very upset. I don't want anything to happen, so I would like to assist if possible.
I mean, we're trying to stop him from doing kids.
This is it's not really a duel. It's more of a training exercise.
Yes.
This is a training exercise.
Training.
So not a duel.
To be the best.
Right. So
The
with
best
help.
fighter.
With friends.
Yes.
Right.
Without friends.
With
it is
friends.
a duel. That's
With-
with one person.
With family.
There's only a duel. A duel is between two people.
3 people.
No, it's 2 people unless I'm fighting 2 people.
5 people.
Then everyone will be fighting me.
But we don't want to fight you.
And it's not a duel.
But no, so it's everybody against Claude though, because it's just to stop Claude.
No, that's not fair.
But it's for his own
But-
good.
It doesn't matter. That's not fair. It's not a competition between everyone and against me. Yes, I will meet you at the door and I will fight all of you. And Claude.
But first Claude, right?
Yes. First Claude.
Okay.
Yes.
Just to stop Claude.
Yes.
Yeah.
In
And-
4 hours? In
In-
the front door. Yes. And he shuts the door. You see the madness, the glint in his eye.
I've screwed up.
Yeah.
I've made
Did you
a
forget
mistake.
he's crazy?
I'm
Yeah.
crazy.
Oh,
She turns back.
Yep. Go ahead.
Before he answers, can bardic inspiration be used to break this madness?
So far, the only thing you've seen that can break it is a artifact that can nullify magic. The Enochian
Like
curse.
the manacles.
Yeah, the manacles. The Enochian curse is the greatest of wizards cannot lift it. It is said to be. That's why Enochians are normally killed, because they are afraid the madness will spread.
So before he opens the door, look at Uzla.
Yeah.
Do we want his help in stopping Claude or stopping the traitor to the family, Richard?
I mean, honestly, I think he'd help a lot more fighting Richard, because then he can just go full tilt.
Right, knock on the door again, but this time let me talk.
Oh, but I have a plan.
I
Nope,
feel
let
like
him
plan didn't
go.
work.
You had
We
your
did
chance.
your plan
It's
first.
my turn.
Plan B.
Now it's his turn.
Fine.
It's my turn.
Just to be fair.
No, it's fine. She knocks vigorously, and she's not going to stop knocking until he opens the door.
Okay.
It could be the other way.
I'm going to roll percentiles.
Okay. Before you finish that, then,
Okay.
if he doesn't do it within 2 minutes, if he doesn't open the door,
Mhm.
she will then say, I have a bigger and better opportunity for you.
Okay. Okay. So I need one person to call high or low.
Hi.
High is good for you.
Thank you.
I was with you.
Okay.
It
You
was
wait.
not high.
You wait 2 minutes, you say.
I wait 2 minutes, and then I tell
You
him,
wait 20 rounds. Okay.
yep.
Okay. After 2 minutes, there is no answer.
I open the door.
Okay, the door is locked.
Not for long. He has only done this once before, but he will step forward and be like, no, we have to get in that conversation. Pulls out his own fuse tool, just walks over to the pit in the wall.
All right, go ahead and roll me a sleight of hand check.
Doesn't somebody have a thing that can cast knock?
I cast
No.
knock.
Yes,
But-
I do.
I was about to be like,
I can just look really hard at the door, and weirdly, it opens.
So, what are we doing?
He's
I
gonna,
rolled a 2, so that gives me a 12. But if that doesn't do it, I will just quietly ask Hervé to open the door.
You fiddle with the lock, and you realize you're running out of time. You eventually could do it, but it would cost you time.
Right.
You sense the urgency, and you feel that Hervé would be the only way to do this within a few rounds. If
Right.
not, it's going to take you 5 minutes.
Yep, no, have Hervé do it.
Okay, you burn one of your 3 charges with Hervé.
Yep, I'm marking it
There
up
is
right now.
a loud clicking noise that is audible within 300 feet. It is like a loud balloon that pops. It fills the hallway, and the door swings open. Sebastian, the room is empty, except for an open window and a rope hanging down the window.
Go to the window.
You go down the window. You see a half-naked man with a rapier running to the other side of the gardens, towards the far door, because he's outside where the door entrances are.
So
He
he's
has
running
no
through the
armor.
door.
He's just literally in his morning trousers, and he has a rapier in his right hand. A mad glint in his eyes as he chases and goes towards that middle door that you guys did not go after, which is the central entrance to the gardens.
Which would cut off Claude from coming back that way because he'd have access to the atrium. Is that what we're gathering here?
I mean, potentially he'd have to find Claude out there, but yeah. Or, oh, sorry, say that again?
The door he's running to will take him to the atrium?
Yes, it will.
So I can surmise that he's trying to cut off Claude before Claude gets to Richard.
Roll me an insight check. It's not going to be a hard one. You know what? Fuck it. You nailed it. Yes. He is trying to get to Claude now.
What's the likelihood he could actually find Claude in there in time?
So,
not die.
so I assume I'm in the room with you because I would have followed over to the window. I'll look at you.
Both badgers duck their head out looking,
I
going,
tried. I'm really sorry. I don't think my help helps.
I cast
At
message.
the top of my lungs. At the top of my lungs. Go ahead, you first.
I cast message to him.
Okay.
You know that's a bad idea.
Yes!
Top of my lungs, because we can hear him. He's facing away. I'm facing him. He can hear me.
Yeah.
You know he's up here, don't you? I'll roll a persuasion if you'd like.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Can I assist by saying, "Oh, hi, Claude"? Really, really loud.
It's gonna have to be more than that.
I'm rolling shitty. It's only a 10.
What would you say?
I would say, "That's right, Claude. I'm gonna stop you, and I'm gonna be the champion."
Okay, you can roll with
Oh,
advantage.
shit.
Okay, go ahead and
That's
roll.
brilliant. That is brilliant.
That is incredible.
Go ahead and roll again, Ray.
24 with a natural 20.
Yes.
All right.
I didn't do anything. I just pointed at her like,
He will stop halfway to the door. He will turn around. You point his rapier at Uzula,
She's leaning out the window. I got him.
and he says,
get inside, get inside, get inside.
4 hours. I will meet Claude for a one-on-one duel. 4 hours.
Oh, now I want a persuasion check, but I don't think I can do it.
With
That's
message.
what just happened.
Not if I get to him first.
Okay. What are you going to say, Ray?
Sebastian's not going to say anything because what Sebastian wants to say will make a mess of the scene. So we might have him back here, and he does say 4 hours. So I'm willing to go with that. I know where he might be. Is he coming back this direction?
He's slowly walking back that direction, his rapier in hand. Do you wait for him to get towards the base of where the window is?
While we're waiting, who's on? I need you to follow my lead on this one.
I trust you. Yeah.
You are doing great, but we now need to convince him that you misspoke and you meant Richard.
I'm gonna die.
Why?
One of them is gonna kill me, but sure, I'll do it. I've met Richard.
Let's get him up here.
Okay.
He walks to the base of where the window is, and then without a running jump, he leaps back into the window 45 feet up in the air.
Why did he need the fucking rope to get down?
I was thinking the same thing.
Because he knew there was a bed on this side and he was easy on the knees, but there's cement down there.
Superhero landings are hard.
He jumps and he lands into the doorway, the window seal area, and he takes a step down.
As we're talking, he's walking back.
He'll take his rapier and he sheathes it back.
I'm standing behind Sebastian, and when he lands, my head will come out from like behind his knee. Hello.
Cousin?
If I may, my little sister has misspoken. It is not Claude who has made the challenge. It is Richard.
Richard has challenged me.
Yes, in 4 hours' time.
In 4 hours' time.
Yes. Claude would never challenge you. He loves you. But Richard,
Richard did have a lot of people killed.
You say that out loud?
Yep.
Of
I
course.
shoot better than like a, I hope you know.
Of course Richard has. He's a privateer.
And step in front of either Damalis or Penny, because they're the two ones who have not said, I know Tamer's ready to do something. I can't stop her. I might be able to stop Damalis or Tamer or Penny from making it worse.
The Badgers are gonna ruin it for
I
everyone.
resent that you think I would make this worse.
I resemble that remark.
Vetter will totally make this
This is
worse.
not a look that says you would. This is a look that says what I'm actually doing is making sure he's when he's dead.
Say that again.
This is a look that says I'm trying to make sure no one else here gets dead. If you're gonna go up to someone, go up with the Badger twins.
Bad
The Badger
ones
twins,
that are gonna be worse.
come on, let's be honest. Their battle cry is in the face, in the face.
I'm going to need you to roll a deception check.
A deception check.
Deception.
Any bonuses for what I said?
May I ask for a quick question?
Yes.
Never mind. Deception sounds great.
Okay.
I don't have full proficiency. There's something I can do that if I don't have full proficiency, I get something else, right?
Half proficiency if you're a bard.
Yeah, you.
I have-
But it
He
already
is about-
it already adds it. It already adds it.
Oh, it already has it? Okay.
Okay.
So I wanted to make sure I wasn't missing something.
Okay.
I think this is actually my first deception check.
Yeah. You're getting you get advantage from the situation, but you get disadvantage because of something that was said. So you have a flat roll. You've been given advantage and given disadvantage, so thus
So it cancels out as a single roll.
you are down to a flat. That's why you're having a flat roll and not disadvantage nor advantage right now.
16. I rolled a 12 plus 4.
Okay. I'm gonna roll an insight check.
I'd like to roll a performance that looks sincere.
What
He's like, I'm sure you would.
What did you get? You said you got 16?
16.
Okay. He looks at you and he says, some game that's afoot. Cousins,
Yes.
I'm not sure what you're playing here, but I will decide. I am the champion. In 4 hours' time, I will fight someone.
I look forward to it.
Yes. So will I. And he walks away. You feel that he has seen through the deception. The chaos of the scene has unraveled your guys' plans. Sadly.
I thought that would be the case.
But-
This is why I didn't believe.
But John Louis is gonna fight somebody in 4 hours. Who he's gonna fight, I'm gonna roll. So it could be helpful. All right. What
You know,
else are you guys doing? Oh,
I'm going to send you a private text here in a second. I have a couple of questions that have nothing to do with the scene.
right.
That couldn't have gone any worse.
I feel like it could have.
I feel like you're not allowed to take point on important conversations anymore there, Badger.
Nobody stops me, bestie. I wait. I've learned to wait. I knocked. We're not besties?
Where is my phone?
I don't know. Do you want me to call it?
He is.
I'm sorry if I made things worse.
Oh no, you salvaged it as best as you could. But somebody sent in the overgrown rodent first, so...
Hey now.
Also our sister.
She starts crying. I'm sorry! And she walks away. And she's like, it's fine. Like, snot bubble.
As that happens, you start seeing frost falling off his hands.
away.
Hey, that is a step too far.
Where is my phone?
Hold on, Tony. I'll call you in a second.
I think I put it on violent. I think I put it on silent.
This is the greatest scene ever.
Hold on.
Oh
Wait.
my god.
Oh, there it is. I found it. Okay.
I know because I called it. Okay, so she's out the door and walking down the hall. I don't know where she's going. She's going back to the Rose room. Yep.
Penny feels no
Better.
remorse.
Yeah.
We do not cross-finger our family.
The spell just like completely dissipates out of his hand as he just fucking stops the
Sebastian said it with an absolute straight face. He knows what he said.
makes it better.
Put that on a t-shirt.
Penny's gonna skip ahead.
Don't
and go
frost
after
finger
Ursula.
family.
Are you? How big are you? Like
She's a medium
size
creature.
comparison.
Like she's. Hold on. What is that?
We're roughly the same size.
She's
right?
5'4". She's
Okay.
my height.
You're actually taller than me.
Okay.
Anyway, are you still in Uzula form or Badger form?
At this point, she's in Uzula form, and after she's gotten a few doors down the hall, she's probably started running to the Rose room. Is where she knows the next point is the fireplace, so she's probably running there, and she's just gonna go there and wait.
Okay, I'm gonna run after her. Cause that went's too far. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna say, but
The minute you approach, though, she's immediately shifting into Badger form.
which is relatively small.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go pick up the badger and give it a hug.
No, you're not. You are absolutely not gonna do that.
Okay.
If you want, we can roll initiative on who goes first for that.
Okay.
Because if that's the case,
Let's roll initiative to see if someone's able to get a grapple.
'Cause
check off. Does that sound
That's
fair?
where my character would probably be about behind her at that point.
Just to watch.
No, he's gonna go comfort his sister.
Yes,
Well,
but
that
which-
would be novel.
Well, yeah, but which one? There's like 3 in this one.
You
The rest of you
multiple
are.
sisters.
The rest of us are theoretical sisters, not actual sisters.
No, you're actually sister.
18.
Okay.
So you approach, she runs into the fireplace.
Okay.
Badger form.
Cool.
Okay. Following.
Yeah.
Okay. Half the party is on the other side.
I stopped right here
That's probably.
on this side. I did not follow them through.
That's
And I
probably.
will try my best to stop them Alice and to Tamir from going.
Yeah, I'm not going through.
Okay.
Yeah, just me and the badgers.
Are we
All
not
right.
gonna do Petit Sing? Or are you guys waiting until we come back to...
Oh shit, we are doing busy thing. You're right. I'm so sorry. That's who's on the other side. I thought you three were
No.
going to have a private conversation.
Sorry, she ran to the room with the fireplace because she knew that's where the next place to go.
Oh,
And her
awesome.
sister
Okay.
just heard her.
In that case, yeah, we're going through. Sorry.
Yeah.
My bad.
Yeah. She doesn't have a bestie anymore, and her sister hates her, so it's fine. She's got an asshole of a brother, and one brother who's kind of nice, so it's fine.
It's on brand. It's on brand.
So as we get through the fireplace, Veteran will be like, "Hold up for a second. Just pull, kind of pushing you to the side a little bit. He's not strong, so it's not like it's that forceful."
He does this and he moves.
Just a gentle suggestion.
Yeah. As he reaches into his backpack, and he gets this look on his face of just grossness as he pulls out a small jar. Walking up to his sister.
So, okay, this is in the other room.
Yeah.
Is the monkey in the room?
The monkey's in the room. He's hanging from the chandelier. The other 3 monkeys, one of the monkeys is up there with him. The other 2 monkeys are kind of hanging out near that top area, kind of acting like gargoyles and kind of looking over like, whoop, whoop, and just kind of looking down at you guys.
as he opens up a jar of pickled fish. he gets this gagging reflex and just goes, she knows she went too far. Sets it on the ground in front of you.
I brought you pickled fish.
Okay. She falls for it. Yeah.
I then whisper in your ear, and oh god, my brain.
Sebastian?
Sebastian just made the funniest joke I think I've ever heard. Oh god.
She's munching on the fish. Sitting on her haunches.
I'm not supposed to frost finger my family.
she spits it on you because she's laughing.
As he just hurls.
I think Sebastian walks through the fireplace as like Venom vomits by your feet.
Yeah. Next to a jar of really stinky fish that Uzla was munching on.
He has pickled fish spit on him.
Chittering at you as a baby. I'm not changing back, and I'm keeping the fish.
Oh god, that's just, oh my god.
So as a badger, she scoops up the jar and attempts to walk on her hind feet.
I'm down for that.
Cool. She walks down.
Quick acrobatics. Check.
Yeah, she walks down the stairs. Oh no. 12.
12. Good enough.
Yeah.
Right? You're a bipedal badger.
Yeah.
Cool.
With a jar of stinky fish. And she goes and sits at the bottom of the stairs and eats her fish.
Vetter quickly moves to the other side of the room to escape the smell.
Tamir's gonna go sit down next to Uzla.
She offers you the jar.
During this chaos, you hear from the chandelier above. He swings back and forth. Oh. It looks like my little Thayans are back, or are we Gazetarians today?
After offering Tamir the jar of fish, she'll look up at the monkey and offer him the fish.
Oh, no. I'm on a very strict diet. And he pulls out a banana and he starts chewing on it.
She pulls out a fish.
Tamir will actually take a bite of said fish. She's, half dwarf, so
Yeah.
fermented foods and things that are really spicy probably don't phase her at all.
Yeah, it's not spicy. I mean, it's just fermented. Very heavily salted. Yep.
You basically think fermented herring.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's lutefisk. It's
Yeah.
lutefisk.
That sounds fine.
Yeah.
Sounds fine. So you guys are all in this room.
Look to Penny. Next time you supply the fish.
I don't even know where to find it.
Oh.
How about next time you just give me the jar? Ooh, you
Are we just going through today?
Oh, no, we actually came to speak with you, but
Ooh.
you don't seem to want to understand what's actually happened.
Someone just threw up on the floor.
Monkey shines.
Literally.
So, what can I do for you? It's been very exciting over here today. Canoplebus are dead. Claude has ran off somewhere screaming.
The end is coming. The real end, perhaps the end of the curse.
Good. End of the curse.
If you wanted to check me, then you go ahead. I'm being sincere as hell. Because Sebastian actually believes this might actually work.
Okay. He looks at you with an upraised eyebrow. End of the curse. So how are you going to end this curse?
We're not. The person who's responsible for the curse, their death may.
Stephen Ember's dead. The
Not his
Anakia
curse.
has died.
Not his curse.
Who else became Enochian?
I don't think it was my father. In fact, all the evidence points elsewhere. The person who hired you.
Roll an insight check.
Oh yeah, I knew that was coming. Actually, that one good roll. I did have a good roll. 23.
23. His head turns towards the throne room. Then his head turns down, not looking at you, but looking down at the ground. He pauses for a minute, then he looks back at you. Plot thickens, plot thickens. Very fun, very fun. You get the feeling from looking at that insight that when you said that something to do with the throne room, which you think you have a grasp on.
Is that, correct me if I'm wrong, I want to make sure I'm thinking the same grasp you are, that Richard was somehow responsible for whatever murdered everybody in this room and the ongoing stuff with the rats. But
that he's definitely tied in with something that happened in that throne room, right?
Before the rats showed the hell up.
Before,
Right.
He's tied into something happening in that throne room, but then he looks down, and with an insight of 23, he's not looking at the ground. He's looking lower.
Like to the first floor? Or to
the dungeon.
What's in that line of sight?
Just the ground.
Oh, we haven't been downstairs. What the hell would I know? We're the other wing.
Yeah, you guys are in the other wing, and he looks down at the ground as if he's looking below the ground. So that's what you get there from the inside. That with a 23 is very high. Now I'm just going to give you that because it's unspoken. So he pauses and he looks back at you.
I'd like to push the moment then and just kind of go for either persuasion or I don't want to do deception. I don't want to deceive him. I want to persuade him.
Okay. Roll a persuasion first, then based off what you roll, it might give you an idea of what you say, right?
Okay.
That way if you biff it, you can biff it and roll play.
15. Not the best, but
15.
not bad.
Not bad. Not bad. I mean, it's a decent try. It depends on what you say, but...
Tell me more of what's down there.
His eyes look down, his eyes look back up.
Clearly.
If it's who you think it is, then why do I even have to tell you what's down there? You're a member of the Ember family, are you not? You should know more than me.
We were able to find it out. But, putting my cards on the table, I've not been downstairs here. Not since we returned. Save me a trip.
What does Petit
You want
Singe...
the curse removed as much as I do.
Petit Singe does, but Petit Singe looks out for Petit Singe. What is in it for Petit Singe? If all my cards are on the table, I'm exposing myself to danger. And I'm not one to monkey around.
You tell me the truth. In front of Mary Helen. And I will work my damnedest to get you amnesty. You were hired. As you said, you're not part of the family. Why would they punish you? Taking coin and commerce is circus work. The removal of the curse and amnesty is as far as I can go. I don't have that much power. I might be an ember, but I'm not... No.
You
Ugh.
may be able to offer me amnesty. That frees my body. But I know better. Woo. than betray her. I'm not a fool. Woo woo. Not gonna make a monkey out of me. And he swings back and forth.
A little late for that.
You can only kill me. She can do worse.
That's fair. Look at the rest of the party. Whom else do we need to speak to? He'll say quietly. Who else do we need to speak to?
I want to real quick subtle cast moment of truth.
Okay. Subtle cast. Yeah, there's no sign that you're doing this magic. What's the save on Moment of Truth? I think it's a wisdom saving throw?
Yeah, 15.
Wisdom saving
Great
throw,
spell.
15. Alright, let me pull up Batiste Singe's character sheet. He
Catherine,
has...
did I hear you say you're casting Moment of Truth?
What you think?
Subtle casting, which means that I'm not saying anything out loud. But if this
Right,
works,
right.
then I'll.
Still silent and all that stuff.
Yeah, it's the ultimate still silent spell.
Yep.
Okay. I have a... He has a wisdom bonus. I have to get a number.
Don't speak me as a number. Be positive and true.
I rolled a natural 20.
Okay. So that didn't work.
But he doesn't realize that you cast it. So you
Good.
cast it, he resisted, but he has no idea that the spell was actually cast.
Cool.
So
That's probably for the best.
it's the advantage of still spell. So he continues to rock back and forth.
So Sebastian asked who's next on the list that we need to speak to. Just the party.
Ross, you had
Who's
a...
the
Oh, Ross, sorry.
That's okay. I'm not quite sure. The song that we ran across earlier.
Mm-hmm.
There was there a mention of a woman or somebody was betrayed, right?
Evil saints in the sky, they minister nigh. With valor they fled in the pale moon's light. The Amber's Hall castle did send. So they brought the enchanted land for Loris' faint. So the sons of banners unfurl, the merchant call, and the evil descends. Shadows did fall, and twilights embrace the foot. Tales and battles, fought legends. The armies flourish forever long. The memory scenes are heroes, brave castle. In the Averine province, their memory strays of heroes who brave Castle Amber's maze. Raise your side. Castle Amber's lore. Tavern echoes horror. Floris' armies and myths. No, it doesn't mention. It doesn't mention a woman. But you are thinking about that, aren't you?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm
Give me.
Yes.
There is something there, but. Okay, go ahead. Continue your thought. What is it?
I'm thinking that. Well, I guess I'm wondering if Richard could be possessed, or if there's something that's causing. I think we're pretty sure Richard did the hijinks with in the throne room,
Mhm.
but I'm wondering if it wasn't him exactly. Like, could he have been possessed, or somebody influencing the actions? His actions.
We do know in that room that there is something that Claude warned us that something could possess you should you go in.
Yeah.
So is that what you're thinking?
I guess so. I'm not real clear on what. I'm just kind of.
But I don't think he was in that room when it happened because he would have been stuck in there as well.
Well, unless he was like casting it.
I think maybe there's like a presence. They mentioned a maze in the song. That could be the maze of the Minotaur maze, but maybe there's something below us. That
There is a dungeon down there.
a maze down there.
Ray, as he does say that, that clicks in your brain.
Say it again.
Well, the song mentions a maze, and maybe the maze is downstairs in the cellars, or it could just be talking about the Minotaur maze, but I don't know. I think there's twice now. I think there's been mention of our father doing something in the cellars, like a gate or something.
Wait a second.
And did that trigger something directly with me that Ray's not connecting here, Tony?
When he looked down, there's only one thing that could be down. Underneath
No.
Castle Amber, which is legendary to Castle Amber.
Ray must have had a stroke again.
Yeah, I don't remember either, but
It's been mentioned before that there's something below the secret entrance.
Right.
You guys were looking for a secret entrance below earlier. You had heard that earlier from the rat guy, Theory, right? And you guys are going to go try to check that out, right? So you know there's something
We have done
underneath Castle Amber. And it's secret. It's secreted away. There's secret entrances to it. There isn't just a cellar entrance. There are secret entrances below. So,
Do we have any idea where that might be? Other than the direction you just looked.
before it was mentioned, the chapel has one entrance to it.
Can we get to the chapel that fast?
No.
No. We have no quick way to the chapel. Well, that's technically not true. We could go outside and go through the central entrance, which would be right to the chapel, without having to go through the garden.
No.
Is that true?
No.
No?
You're the
No, that
chapel's
takes
on
us
the
to
other
the
side of the
atrium. No,
house.
it's
Other
takes us to
side.
the atrium.
It's on the other side. We have to go through the
The
atrium.
large double doors are on the opposite side of the chapel. Chapel's on the far
Well, the
side.
chapel's on one side, the double doors are on the other. We have to go through the massive atrium,
We have free passage through there.
correct? Yes?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Because I thought there was 3 entrances we could have gone through in the beginning, and we decided on one of them.
Right,
Yeah.
it was east, west, or the atrium.
Oh, okay. So that was just an entrance to the atrium itself.
Right.
Yeah, which
Okay.
has double doors on the far side, on the farthest possible point from the chapel.
Yeah.
Because
Okay.
it's cross-shaped.
Yeah.
A little more like, goes down and up.
No, I remember everything you just said. My bigger question, I think this is why I'm getting confused. Did I miss something about that's how people got into this castle in the first place? We know the wards came down because Richard asked for the wards to come down, and Mary Helen did that for him.
Mm-hmm.
We know that.
Yeah.
But did the attack come from below that? Or are you just telling me something we know that happened with Steven's got things below?
No, the thing below is based off your insight check that you made, so only your character knows that. Because he looked towards there, and then he looked down. And what is
Right.
the only thing that is down?
Is his catacomb, Steven's.
Is the maze.
It's in the maze.
The minutes are amazing.
Just say it out loud.
That was the same.
Okay.
It's in the maze. my father's catacombs. How do you know that?
Are you asking Petit Singe or?
Oh yeah, I'm asking Sing. I'm not looking away at this point.
You get a shit-eating grin from him. There's a lot of things Petit Singe knows. Very few get from under my nose. And he points at his non-existent nose, his flat nose now, because he has
Right.
monkeyish features. The nose knows. Come now, young bard. Sing us a tune. We'll clap, we'll dance. Two of the monkeys that are hanging above the stairway entrances and that upper area above the fireplace start clapping. But Singe will pull out a small flute and just kind of
Does he play?
plays a little bit. Plays a little bit.
Is it a song of Everon? Do I know that song?
No, it is a different song. You can roll me a performance check. Actually, yeah, roll me a performance check because it's knowledge based off music.
17.
17. 17. Yes, it is a familiar song. It is a Gazetteerian ditty. The premise of the song was about a big, fat, hungry dragon that a smaller dragon got it to eat something that made it go to sleep, and then that dragon ate it and took the dragon's hoard. It is a little ditty about a song named The Fire. I'll look up the name in a minute.
Okay.
Go ahead and keep with whatever else you guys want while I'm looking it up.
These things just let us know that this is below us in Father's old catacombs, the maze.
Right.
Something kind of just clicked in my head a little bit with that one.
So,
What if the labyrinth, the Minotaur's labyrinth, is the same as the maze underneath?
and connects to it. Yeah. Interesting question. But we are on the clock.
We don't have time for that right now.
No, we really don't.
But something we might want to look into.
Very much so. Penny, do you know where any of those doors are down in the basements? Catacombs below?
It's a good question. Catherine doesn't know.
You've heard of the catacombs before. Only the oldest members of the Amber family knew. Not the Amber. Not the Adam. The Amber.
Broke Tony.
Broke me. The Amber
Tony.
family. Only the oldest members of the Amber family knew. That means that the direct children of the homunculi. Only they know where it is, and they refused to tell anybody else. The only other person that knew about them was Sebastian. Your father was the only other person that knew about the catacombs, which was nicknamed the Maze.
So
Below
Mary
Castle
Helen
Amber.
would know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Potentially Mary Helen would know.
So no, I don't, but I'll work on it.
The song is about a Gazetteerian red dragon named Ignis the Inferno Sovereign. His deed name is the Fireheart Scourge, and it's the tale about how he ate his own father and took his father's hoard.
Can I get an insight as to what that means in this situation?
Roll me a history check, because I think you might already know.
$22.
22. Several of the Gazetarian servants have had a brand on them. Each of them had a heart on fire tattoo. The tattoo of the fire heart. At this point, you think that the Gazetarians who were hired were the Fireheart Scourge, led by Ignis, the Inferno Sovereign.
Oh, shit.
Here's the thing, he goes everywhere with his people. Does that mean that he's here too? And is he mad? Or is he a chair?
Or is he a monkey?
And say the name of who that is again one more time.
Ignis, the Inferno Sovereign.
If we saw that, it never made it into our notes, Danny.
No. It's something you're putting together now. I had rolled checks previously to see if you put context, but it was like...
This is Ray going, why don't I remember this? And remember, I've had a couple of strokes in my...
Some things are of so little import, where it's like, okay, this Gazetarian's got a heart on fire. Cool, does it say mom on it? It wouldn't click into your brain until you heard the song.
So, Ignis is the one that was eaten, or the one who did the eating?
The one who did the eating.
You're telling me he's downstairs. Thank you for your cooperation.
I got that reference.
But he seems...
What does he do when I say that?
He stares at you and he smiles. He has a shit-eating grin on his face. Ooh, yes. Go downstairs. Nothing bad could happen to you down there. Lift the curse, and I'm sure you'll be rewarded. This fish was a little too chewy. I'm sure my lord would want to return home.
Your lord. Where's your tattoo?
I couldn't hear you, Ray. What'd you say?
Your lord?
Hmm?
Where's your tattoo?
Maybe if we get a little bit more intimate, you'll see it. Of course, you're a little big for my tastes.
You're a little small for mine.
But not too hairy.
Family, I don't know if you caught what he's saying, but Dragon Ignis may be downstairs in the catacombs. Because he doesn't leave his people. And we know the firebrand, the heart firebrand, has been on some of the Gazetarians we've seen. And that's what he's implying.
And Badger, she'll come up and shake your pant leg, give you back the jar, and chitter at you, so we kill the servants.
I won't feel bad.
Make sure I bring the party up to speed.
Scene is still your guys's.
So after handing him the jar and chittering at him, she'll look at Sebastian.
Little sister, I need you to be very brave and come back.
She'll take a step forward. And
Like that. And point right at her, like your other brother.
she'll do that. And then she'll shift back.
And then I should no.
Did you bring
Okay.
from home?
I brought 2 jars.
Is that the last one?
Nope. Oh.
So now what? Are we going back to the
Well,
other room?
we're not getting any more help here. Tony, we know that some of these people can't really leave their rooms. Is that correct?
Yeah, I mean, it's some refuse to, some might be locked. The thing is about Anaki and curses is they're weird, and they're also deeply personal, right? They're a madness of the soul, right?
Well, I get that. So we're talking about somebody.
Yeah, because like Mary Helen, for example, was a mage that specialized in household magic and wards, and now her house is attacking her, right? Jean Claude was a competitor, right?
Right.
And he was self-conscious of it. Now he's overly conscious about it, right? He's hyper confident, right? It's an influx, right?
Petit Singh was a musician, traveling bard. People knew him well.
Mm-hmm.
Worked with the circus. This may be his big top.
Right.
That's why he's up there.
So are we going back to the other room to have a conversation?
I think we should.
And with Mary Helen.
Okay.
Let's go quickly.
Okay.
Unless someone has any other ideas.
No, Uzel will wait till everybody goes, and then she'll look back at Petit Sing, bow. Nice to see you again. Okay, bye.
Woohoo! It's one-sided.
That's not bless. And she'll set them right.
Okay.
She's trying to make friends.
Mm-hmm.
Some people like her inside.
All right. Let's take a. You guys want to take a 10-minute break?
Yeah.
Yes, it is 9:20 or sorry, 7:25, 8:25 your time.
All right. Let's take a 10-minute break, and then we will be right back.
Okay.
Would you say all of this took an hour? So it's now 4 p.m.
Yeah. Let's say. I mean, an hour is even rich. I would almost say like. Now let's say an hour because we've been almost a nonstop like role play, and it's been about an hour's time. All right. So give me a second. After these messages, we'll be right back. And the
Still.
Audio's back on. Background music's off. Slideshow's off. Okay. And we are right back. All right. Where do we find the Amber family at this point in time?
I have a question.
Yes.
Is Ignis female?
Ignis.
No, he ate his father.
Yeah, Ignis is a male.
Okay.
So who is she?
So who is she?
It's a very good question. If Ignis is a male.
That's why I was trying to do the.
So there's two people down there, at least.
Try that again later.
One of them is a woman. Would that be safe to say, Tony?
It's a safe assumption. I feel like you're missing a piece. Like there's something missing. You're getting close.
Yes.
To something.
Wow. Wow.
Ooh.
What's
Three,
wow?
four. Which one? I'll show you in a second.
Oh man, that's
Okay.
right. I
Two,
mean,
three, four.
top left, maybe.
This
My left, yeah. Like that one just looks like like
spooky shit.
yeah, spooky. Yeah, I like that.
He's naming our D&D campaign, but after soap operas. So like, the bold and the ambers. As the embers turn.
That one I got.
The young and the ambers.
Another Amber.
Not the amber and the restless.
last one?
Oh.
D&D
Days of Our
and
Ambers.
soapy.
So
General
So
Amber.
we're back in the
We
room with the
haven't done the
fireplace on
golden
the left.
amber and her.
okay, if you guys wish to be
Right?
there.
Yeah,
that's
because
fine.
that was the last one to go out after.
Okay. So you all are back in the other wing. Okay. And you got 3 hours till Claude arrives.
Yes, this has taken 1 hour. So our options are now to talk to Mary Helen about potentially where the entrance is to the dungeons.
Is Mary Helen her?
I'm sorry, what?
Mary Helen, her what?
Is Mary Helen her?
No, Mary Helen is Claude's mom. And she's not downstairs. Mary Helen is upstairs. She's the one with the curse that we put the manacles on.
I'm just. He referenced. Petite Singh referenced her, so I was just trying to
I
come
think
up with the hers.
I think she's downstairs, whoever she is.
I think if we're going to ask her about the entrance to the catacombs, it's going to have to be another thing where Sebastian and Penny sit in with her, because I don't think she's going to tell that to anybody else. And even then, it's going to take a hell of a lot of convincing.
We've got 3 hours. And we're also trying to get her. So, are we having this conversation in character or out of character?
Yes,
Out of character.
I am. I'm in character.
Okay, if we're in character, then I don't know if she's gonna talk to us about the thing that we don't speak of. And we kind of want our forefront and focused on what's his face.
Actually, I'm gonna message Theory. I'm gonna cast message to Theory.
From where you are.
Yeah.
Okay. You point at that area and you cast message. What do you say?
Have your rats found an entrance to the dungeon?
Uh-oh.
Nothing that goes down there lives.
I'm not worried about that.
Only if you can crawl through a wall.
Theoretically.
We have a half orc. We can go hold the wall.
Where?
Some small rat holes inside the walls. They go down, down, and down, and down, and down. None of the rats go there because none of the rats have come back.
The Minotaur, where that Minotaur was coming out of, the labyrinth. Do you know if there's an exit on the other side of that?
I've never gone in the labyrinth. That's crazy. There's a minotaur in there. Well, there was a minotaur. Now there's a screaming werewolf in the corridor.
Could you send one of your rats through the labyrinth to see if there's another way through? Another way out?
Past the screaming werewolf?
Once he passes it by.
Roll a persuasion check.
Hey, Skylar, you should turn the sound off on your phone.
Sorry. It's partly my fault.
19.
19. I'll give it a try later.
Thank you. So, Fairy's going to send a rat down the Minotaur into the Minotaur's maze to see if there's a way through to the other side of it and where it might go for us. He's not going to do it right now because currently there is a raging werewolf outside of his doorway.
Alright.
So it's probably a good thing we're not going over there to talk to him.
Sorry.
At least we know where he's at right now.
Can I send, hearing that, can I send another message to try and get through to him?
Which one?
To Anton?
Anthony?
Yeah, to Anthony, sorry. Yep. Can I try it one more time?
Yeah, sure.
It's been a couple hours at this point.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to message him and say, hey, we could really use your help for another member of the family. You got to calm down first. This is a persuasion check?
Well, you're just trying to find him. Roll investigation to see if you can hit him.
Right, sorry. He's, so,
You know
outside of theory, and I have a general area.
Yeah,
Yep. Okay, so investigation is going to be 19.
19.
If you're good with me keeping that roll, sorry.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
fine. Okay, so go ahead and say what you're going to say. It's what you say is important as well.
Okay. So it's Uzula. So that's... She's going to think real hard. She's going to go... Again, I'm really sorry for the loss. But we need your help for another member of the family to make sure another member of the family... Leslie got tongue-tied there. Another member of the family doesn't die by being stupid.
Okay.
And she doesn't say it out loud. She says it... Sorry.
Roll a persuasion check.
14 plus 7, 21.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, were you trying to just get that out of the way?
Yeah, I should.
Okay.
Sorry. Yeah. Okay. When you first start talking to him, the beast is going mad. You feel the beast's hold weaken, but it's still there.
Can I, since it's a cantrip, can I, if I feel like I'm breaking through, can I be like, this is for Claude, he found some information out, it's something that we could really use your help for. I tried to talk to Jean, but I think I made it worse because I told him that we just need his help, but he's thinking it's a duel, so now I'm really worried. And basically she's going to do her rambling, full blunt honesty, like, this is my fault, I'm really sorry, Penny needs your help. And this is all mental, so it's not out loud.
Go ahead and roll another persuasion check, this time at disadvantage, because it's a beast.
Yeah.
And you're speaking very fast.
Yeah. 16. Because it's plus 7.
Okay.
So you said persuasion, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, 16.
Okay. The bee, it doesn't get worse,
Mm-hmm.
but it stays consistent at this point. The beast's hold has weakened.
Okay.
You think that your first check weakened the beast's hold. The second check was not successful enough. The DC is high.
And that's fine. We have 3 hours, and so I think while the rest of the party is discussing, since Uzla doesn't really feel she can contribute well to that, she's gonna keep sitting there, kind of sitting down on the ground and trying to message. We don't have to roleplay
Yeah,
on
no.
that.
I'll let you know. Successive attempts
Yeah.
are you failed once already, so now you're gonna have to approach from another angle. The D, it's gone from a 6 to a 5.
Mm.
You have to find other ways to make that 5 get down to a 1.
So I'm probably, because I'm not good at the whole planning thing, I'm probably watching what you're doing like, what are you doing, sister?
She ignores him completely. She'll approach it as that Penny needs help.
Okay.
So she's gonna take, because she saw that there was a connection there, and that another one of Penny's favorite relatives is in trouble, and Penny could be in danger.
I mean, there's a good chance that Penny's really squishy and claws real bad.
So technically, she's not lying. She doesn't believe you're in danger because she doesn't think you would go there, but like also,
Oh no, Penny would definitely go there.
yeah. So yeah.
We're trying to prevent familicide. Actual term for what's going on, because they're cousins.
So, but yeah, I don't want to take too much time on that
No,
because
no.
she's just gonna keep trying to pick at him.
I'll say your character understands now. Like as you keep trying, like you've tried the persuasion route, that has dropped it a little bit. You feel like you need to
Okay.
approach it from a different angle now. That the beast doesn't understand language. You got through a little bit through, and you think it was more like the intent of your voice. At this point, you're talking to an
Okay.
animal that doesn't know English.
So okay, from another animal then,
It-
like grunting and growling, basically like an intimidation check.
You think the telepathic social check,
Oh,
like
I'm sorry.
that has reached its
Okay.
its crux. Now you need to try something else.
I understand. I'm
Words
sorry.
have gone so far.
Got it. Okay.
You've taken a D6 to a D5.
Okay.
If it gets down to a 1, you bring him back. I'm
Got
letting you know the mechanical standpoint, and I'm trying not to let you waste your time.
Nope. Thank you.
Like,
Yep.
and your character will understand, shit, I'm talking to a bestial ghoul. I
Okay.
need to find a different way to, like I'm calming him down seems to work,
Mhm.
but I need to find more ways to, like, approach it. Like, you need to approach
Yeah.
from a different angle.
No, I got you now.
Yeah.
I understand. Not like a social different angle. I understand.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
So social's possible, it's just the telepathic route is reached its
But
crux.
since she is stupid, she's still gonna sit there and concentrate on it.
Okay. Feel free to keep that in mind while you all role
Yeah.
play, right?
So
Kind of like you're coloring your role play.
Mhm.
So.
Yeah.
So, the scene is still yours. Robots have not yet come to claim your
So what else
fragile
do you think we
bodies.
can do to help?
Well, I have a theory on theory.
Okay.
I'm thinking that he might be kind of scared of her. I think that's what he's nervous about.
Of who?
Of her,
Right.
that unknown her.
So, well,
Right.
I think one of the big fears he has right now, especially when I mentioned the dungeon, he has said anything that's gone down there has not come back. So I think what he's afraid of is there's something down there killing anything that goes down there. So we need to, eventually we're going to need to figure out what the hell that is. I'm guessing it's either another one of the family who is completely insane, or
thinking that, considering that there were ghosts here from the battle long ago, that this mysterious her might be connected to the ghosts. Maybe she's looking for revenge.
There's time shenanigans going on. What would an ancient member of the family do if they all of a sudden appeared here at this time and day and saw how messed up everything was?
Why do you ask? What ancient member do you have in the back pocket that can suddenly appear?
I mean, no, I have no idea. I'm trying to guess here. What would happen if there's some ancient relative that is a matriarch or patriarch of the family that appeared that has discovered this insanity? What would they do?
Are we sure that it is of this family?
Or an enemy of this family, I guess that could be a thing.
Not like we don't have plenty of those.
But now we're just adding, everything. That's not narrowing anything down here. That's
Honestly, at this point, I think we really need to just go and wait at the door for Claude and see how this plays out.
Are there any other members of the family that would be in residence that might be able to help? They might not be in this wing. Maybe in the east wing. That potentially live in the east wing. Or west wing.
We're on the West Wing. Are you talking?
Or in the east wing, yeah.
Right off the wall.
Right. Do you know of anybody on that side of the house that we might be able to get to?
Keep in mind that for the last 3 months, 2 months? 3 months? 3 months? Okay. For the last 3 months, I've been hiding in my bedroom. So I don't know where anybody is.
I mean, that's fair. That's fair.
But Catherine's asking Tony,
Mm-hmm.
who do I think would normally be hanging out in the East Wing?
You think you've met everybody that is on this wing? Like this?
No.
No, the other
Oh,
wing.
Other
the
wing.
other wing. The other wing. The sisters all live over there. Gaston lives over there. Basically, almost.
No one fights like this one.
Yeah, almost the other half of the family lives over there. You do know that there is one person on this side, but that's the diviner who kind of has agoraphobia.
And she is not really going to be a whole lot of help.
Yeah.
Isn't that my mom?
No. Yours is the other one. You haven't yet found your mom yet, and she's alive.
Okay.
And that leaves the gardens, the chapel, and the other wing. But you haven't yet found your mom.
So is there anybody on that wing that might be able to calm him down?
There are
Claude?
likely a few people in the East Wing who might be able to assist.
Do we want to try and find them as quick as possible? Give another 2 hours to search over there, and then run back here.
His father, Paul, would be able to... Wait, which one are we talking about? Claude, or are we talking
To
about
calm
John
down
Lee?
Claude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To calm down Claude, Mary Helen Amber might have a chance, or maybe Nicole or Mary Teresa, because they are his nieces.
What about his dad?
His dad is
But
dead. Roger.
their nieces? Who are their father?
Their father, the father of the nieces is Hilaire de Montclair Amber. He is married into the family. They're born from Gillistaine Amber, who was Claude's sister.
Ah, okay.
Might be able to calm their uncle down,
Maybe we can.
or at
go
least stop
for
him
it.
in his tracks before he does something.
We can try.
Is Gillistain dead?
Gillistain, yes, is dead, and she died under terrible circumstances.
Anything suspicious?
Let me pull up the family thing. Gillistain is.
I'm having trouble opening the file. That's why I'm asking.
She died at 36, giving birth to Mary Teresa Amber.
Okay. Right. Okay. The argument can be made, please don't go in there, Uncle. I've already lost my mother. I can't stand to lose you.
They're the closest family ties. Wise, the next closest person that might have been able to talk him down was the man that would have been his father, but his father's dead. So it's pretty much Mary Teresa, him, and maybe he might, from what you understand, he might listen to maybe Paul Amber, but that's only because Paul Amber is his uncle.
Okay.
But you guys haven't found Paul yet.
Nor found anybody else in that wing except for Petite Singe in a room full of dead bodies, half eaten by rats.
But you guys have only gone into what? 2 rooms? 3 rooms of what? 30?
Yeah. But the problem here is, I'm speaking out of character for a second.
Mm-hmm.
The problem is, if we go over there and start opening doors, we're liable to run into 2 more cataclysms. It's going to knock down hit points and take away spells.
That's true. You will be exchanging resources for potentially people that might be able to help you with the talk. But then you still have Richard to contend with.
Right.
If you try to do that today, or if that forces itself today. And potentially John Louis if he decides to duel one of you guys. So there's a cost. There's a cost.
There's always a cost.
Yeah. There's benefit. The next door you open could be beneficial. The next door you open could be your doom.
And now we know why we play the game.
So, do we want to risk to see if we can find more help?
I'd say we
I think the more help we have, the better. But we don't want to overpromise ourselves.
I say we look into max 3 rooms over on the east wing, and then come back if we haven't found anything.
Okay.
Let me know whatever you guys do.
I guess walking back through the fireplace and then going to check out that room between 78 and 71 to start, I guess.
Is that what you're doing?
Hmm.
I'm okay with whatever.
That's just Catherine spitballing, so if somebody else has a different idea.
I can barely hear you, Catherine. I'm sorry. Say it again.
I said I figured we should go check out that room between 71 and 78 first, and then probably those first 2 rooms off the library.
Do we want to do this and, like Tony said, exchange potential allies from our
we
hit
can
points and
always
spells?
dip from combat. Because
You guys may still have time for a short rest from a mechanical standpoint, if that helps.
it's worth trying.
As you guys get to that point in the conversation where you're talking about going back, what if we went upstairs above the circus room because the puppets are there? Maybe they can help.
Maybe, yeah. Try going up to the 2nd floor of the east wing.
Because there's the stairs, and Tony, let me know if I'm reading the map right on that.
Mm-hmm.
The S, like directly across from the circus room, are the stairs that go up.
Those are the stairs that go up to the next floor.
And then then that's where the puppets are. Is directly above the.
No, it would be up, over, and up. Yeah, but you're close. You're close. You'd have to go up and. Well, you're unfamiliar with the architecture of the upstairs.
Right.
You saw those puppets upstairs.
Right.
So you just have to go upstairs.
Right.
They weren't directly above the circus room. They were directly
they were
above.
upstairs.
They were above the throne room, which is much more forward.
Oh,
Right, because the circus room just has a giant vaulted ceiling with those caballeras or cubadoras.
Cabalibus?
No,
Cabalibus?
it's the thing that the guy playing the
Caballeras?
piano was always on. Giant chandeliers. What are they called? Cavallara?
Candelabra?
Candelabra, right?
That's not a chandelier at all.
Oh well.
No, that sits on a table.
It sits on the bottom.
Yeah,
it's supported
that's
from
the
top.
multi-armed candle thing.
Oh.
Lumiere from Beauty and the Beast.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's a candelabra.
Even a candle.
Okay, I'm just
one
gonna go
is still
chandelier
called a
then.
chandelier.
There's just giant chandeliers
cool.
up there that Petit Sing is swinging from. So.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're candlelit chandeliers.
Then she wouldn't say that because I thought they were. Sorry.
Yeah,
Never
they're
mind, I didn't
above
say
the
that.
throne room,
Got it.
which is still upstairs. Sorry.
Then never mind. She didn't
I
say.
don't mind saying I'm stuck, guys.
Siri, turn off timer.
If
I don't
you're
have a Siri.
Oozle will stand up and say, "Well, I'm not. I'll go." And she'll start heading towards the fireplace
Where are you going?
to the east wing.
For more allies.
Isn't that what you guys said?
That's what Penny said, and I don't have a better idea, so
Well, I can try and go over and talk to Anthony.
He would be on the other side of this floor.
Right, because originally we had talked about going to talk to Theory, and I kind of, and she'll kind of wipe her nose a little bit, and there'll be a little bit of blood, like a bloody nose, because she's been concentrating real hard, and that's hard for her. I've been talking to him. She thinks she's talking to him, and I think I have an idea on how to calm him down.
is he upset?
Okay.
He's the
Is Theory
raging.
upset?
Yeah. Well, not Theory. I don't know about Theory. I'm talking to Anthony. Anthony's upset
Oh. Why is Anthony upset?
because Janet died.
Oh, we met Anthony, did we not?
Yes.
Anthony's the werewolf ghoul. You know
Thank
that.
you.
Yeah, you know that he's upset because Uzla has told you he's rampaging. That's why she was directing us away from talking to Theory.
Right.
Because he's rampaging over there in the halls. And so you've
Right.
seen her while you guys were talking, sitting on the floor doing her mind thing
Right.
and not talking to anyone. And now she's telling you
Okay.
she's been talking to him. But she thinks maybe in person we can try and calm him down. And she's got
If
an
this goes
idea.
wrong,
Well, then I'm dead.
we better all go with you.
But if you guys live, so what if I go in, you guys wait, like outside the door. I'll go in, I'll try. And then if I die, you know that didn't work, and then you can still go save Claude.
I don't
We
think
wouldn't
that's
have you.
a good idea.
But you'd get Claude and Jean.
If it'll
We
make you
wouldn't have
feel
you.
better, I'll give it.
Yeah, I'm failing to see why sacrificing yourself
But I'm
for
not gonna
two
die.
possibilities for the short term makes sense.
But I wouldn't, because I have a great idea. It's gonna work this time. One of my ideas has to work. This is the one.
Okay, but what is the idea?
I'm gonna go calm him down. I got it.
Okay, but how?
I'm me. You saw me with the cat of Wigglehead.
Huh?
I can do it.
You
She'll look at Sebastian.
you're
I can do
sure
this.
it's class?
Sebastian, I can do this.
Sure.
God damn it.
Huh?
Does Sebastian feel that she can do this?
No.
I'm gonna leave that entirely up to you.
She's very confident. If you were to insight, it wouldn't take anything. Even with a nat one, you would know she knows she can do this.
She believes in
She
herself.
100% believes in the heart of the cards for this.
What is it again?
Uzula wants to go talk to Anthony by herself.
You're not going
That's
alone.
A very bad.
No, yeah, everybody's going over to there, and then you guys are just wait at the door, and then I'm gonna go talk to him.
No. No. Not by yourself. No.
Yeah.
No.
But I've been talking with him this whole time.
And how has that been working?
You saw her wipe the blood off hers. It's fine. It's working.
Sure. No.
It is working. She fully believes it's super working.
I know.
This much.
It only worked this much. Not by yourself.
Okay, but still, I have an idea. But then we could go talk to Theory again. But the whole point of this is just, unless somebody has a better idea, everybody else is scared. So I've got an idea. Do you have a better one?
Yeah, let's go
I
check
apologize
out
for
rooms
putting
over
chat.
there.
Wait, what?
I apologize for what I just chatted.
No, you don't.
What did you chat?
Yeah. Oh, that chat. The phone chat, not the computer chat. Wow! Raymond!
You're not wrong.
Yeah.
You are not wrong.
Not wrong at all. No. That's the audacity she has going into this.
That's right.
I couldn't say it with a straight face. I'm sorry.
No.
I teach this stuff, and one of my former students said something like this to me, and I'm like, oh, God, that's amazing.
Yeah.
I'm keeping that in my back pocket.
This is absolutely the appropriate time. Mm-hmm.
How would you put on your red hat?
Yeah. You know what? Oozla, since nobody else has a better idea, she's gonna pull a red hat out of nowhere. She's gonna pull it on, it's gonna make Barovia great again, and she's gonna walk out the door.
Grabbing her by the scruff of her.
Stop! You're probably grabbing her by like the back of the braid.
Yeah.
What?
Just-
Make Barovia
Yes.
again.
I know exactly what I was saying and I meant what I said. It says in white letters on a red hat. I did not stutter. No, make Barovia great again. And
Ray, I look to your character and I go,
Not even.
how are you with rabid animals?
that's not nice. And she turns around and tries to kick you.
I dodge.
I don't think he means you.
That's about 90%
No,
right.
yeah, she looks at you the same way he does with it. No, yeah.
So, what makes you think you can calm a rat at all with your language?
Because apparently I'm no better than a rat, so why wouldn't I be able to?
Yeah.
I don't waste my time with rats.
Well,
That's
but we
kinda
talked to Theory.
bothers me.
It's alright, I got this. I can communicate with him beast to beast.
Do I have?
No, you can't.
Don't know. What, Ray?
Uzma,
Yeah.
you get 1 minute.
Deal. She heads towards the
And
door.
if I hear any sounds of combat in there, I will be very unhappy.
Okay, but in all fairness, like, he's growling already, so that I need, like, at least a minute. Like, even if he's growly, because he's in a growly mood. That's current natural state.
Can you calm down an angry animal?
You're gonna have to calm down an angry animal here in a minute. If you don't let go of my brain. She's literally, like, trying to bat at your hand behind her head.
So, you going over there?
If they let me.
Okay.
Gonna go with her.
Yeah, across the hallway.
Yeah, Uzula's going.
Okay.
I have no way of stopping her, and she has decided to continue to go out by herself. And as much as I don't want her to die, it's taking longer to convince her not to.
Right.
So,
Well, unless somebody else has another plan. So she's at the door. She's about to go. Does anybody have another plan?
The only
I
other
think
plan we
waiting
had
is a
was
better
to
plan
go-
than going in there and committing suicide.
Waiting for what?
The 3 hours to pass, because I'm not certain that this is going to accomplish anything other than your death. And that just means we have to go in there and avenge you anyway, which wastes precious time and resources and your life.
But you won't have to avenge me because by the time he comes out of it, which, I mean, in all fairness, my death could bring him out of it, then the guilt will get to him first. So, see? No vengeance.
You know what happens if he kills you, right?
Yeah, it's gonna be super cool.
You know what I have to do, right?
You think you can.
Oh, I'm gonna die too, but you know what I have to do, right?
No! You have to go tell mom, so you can't die.
Okay, nobody's dying. Let's do something to make sure nobody dies, please.
Alright, so I'll get pumped up. I'll be like, Johnny, I can sit and do the crunch thing.
Leslie, do make me a quick. I'll say medicine check.
Medicine check. She has no idea. She was bluffing entirely.
Oh.
15. Straight roll. I have no proficiency.
I'm just adding something. When he says, you know what happens if he kills you, right? You're like, oh, I'll be fine. And then you remember, he's got a ghoul disease. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Cool.
Okay.
I don't need a ghoulish sister.
Nope.
Okay, that's fine. What other options are we doing? What are we doing? You just want to sit here for
Not
3
risking
hours?
your life. Not risking your life.
You're a broken harmonica. What do you want to do?
Do I have a broken harmonica? Please tell me I have a broken harmonica.
You know, yeah, sure. You got one you've been working on fixing for the last couple weeks? So check.
Hand her a broken harmonica.
I'm going to offer an alternative thing, and we don't have to do it. But we could scout out the area where we think
Claude?
that door, Claude is going to come through.
Okay.
1 second. I look outside the room. Do I see one of the Gazetarian servants?
Check. No. The carpet has been fixed at this point too.
We're gonna kill the servants.
I mean, I was gonna send one of them out to see if the pathway's safe.
Oh.
I figure they're great lemmings.
You don't see one in the hall.
Let me go look. Scout out and do what?
Well, I mean, see if there's anybody lurking in the area. Possibly, I don't know, set some traps or.
We could go into the atrium. I mean, there's no reason we have to wait on this side of the door. We can be on the other side of the door. John Louis may not even see us coming then, because if the door is closed, he's on this side of the door waiting for Claude. If we're on the other side of the door with Mary Helen and we talk him down and we stop him, then we've successfully solved our problem. So why don't we just go into the atrium? Because we've seen what the door looks like on this side. It's in a hall. But if we're on the other side, which we've only glanced through the door, what if we did that?
Oh, we've been through the door.
Oh, we did go to Janet's funeral.
Yeah, went to the funeral.
Okay, yeah. But we didn't look around. We just walked there. But we can do what you're talking about. Maybe we can even find Andrew.
The flower staff.
Yeah.
The flowers that it makes aren't intelligent flowers, are they?
They're as smart as me.
You do know they're phage flowers, so they actually do have an intelligence score.
They might be smarter than me.
It's not high. It's like a 3, but they're semi-intelligent.
They are smarter than me.
If
They are not smarter than me. I'm smarter than the flowers.
By how much?
Not much.
I don't know if it's possible, but we could, if there's a way to communicate with them, we could plant some outside of the different entrances or something to, if he does go a different direction or something.
Can I communicate with the flowers in that sense? Because my understanding of the staff, Ursula's understanding of the staff, is that she can create a square space, and she has 10 charges to make these spaces.
Mm-hmm.
And it's essentially, hold on please, a 5-foot square
Mm-hmm.
in the soil. They are harmless, but these are fey flowers, so I don't know. We do know that they are carnivorous.
They are carnivorous, and they do have an intelligence score of 3, so they're
Right.
partially intelligent.
But I don't have a way to communicate with them.
Yeah, I remember you guys were able to partially communicate at one point. Somebody had to
I-
speak with plants. I couldn't remember how you guys did it. It was a
I
while ago.
believe I figured out the song because I rolled really well and I did comprehend languages.
Okay.
They were singing a song, I think is what it was.
Yeah, you were able to
Yeah.
you were able to hear the song that they sung, and the song they sing is in Mithrian, which your character knows.
Mhm.
But they only know the words to that song. Outside of that communication, you're going to need to speak with plants.
They were able
It's
to...
like somebody that sings Latin in church,
Right.
right? You know the words, but
But they were able to communicate with us their gratitude and their things. Like, they had a conversation with us.
I felt like it was over feelings.
It was more feelings? Oh, okay. Yep.
Like you
Well-
felt gratitude, you felt that.
Okay. We can still use feelings, like a feeling of alarm, a feeling of shock, or a feeling of alert.
Hmm.
Like,
You could try.
so I mean, we could... So, okay.
It's definitely something you could use as an alarm patch, right? Because these are actual flowers,
Right.
and they want to live and they want to eat.
Okay, in that case... So, Uzo, that's... I can do that. And she'll pull out the staff. I can do that. And she'll look at the rest of the party, except Penny, and say, so we're going to the conservatory? Specifically not looking at you.
Yeah, we could do if anybody has other suggestions what to do in the atrium.
Well, I mean, if we set traps and we do the flower thing, and then if we're gonna sit and wait, at least we can see him coming. Like, we'll have a better idea versus him busting through a door, right? I think it's a really good idea.
Mhm.
What, Ray?
I was thinking about that.
I mean, we've got ropes,
Yes.
ropes and trees. We can just make a whole bunch of like, make it a jungle-y gym or something. Get vines, wrap him around, try and trip him. Nets.
But isn't that the same thing as us waiting by the door for him to come out in a couple of hours?
But if we're
Right.
in the atrium, we can stop him from even coming through the doors. Because if he doesn't come through the doors, then Jean-Louis doesn't see him come to do the fight and the challenge.
We're assuming John Louis tried to go outside the building. We don't know what he's doing right now.
Yup. It's like a 50-70 chance.
Your math is incredible.
Isn't it? I studied real hard. I can read too.
Hmm.
So our options are now, I go talk to Anthony, you all wait, or we go to the atrium, set some booby traps, get ready, have a better vision of him coming, and then wait.
Well, is that a better idea than you going into this room?
I don't know.
I think it is.
Okay.
I'm proud of you. Good job for thinking this up.
Damalis thought it up, but I'll take credit too. Thanks.
And he will finally look at them all and be like, thanks for thinking that up. Nice job saving her life.
You gotta save her from herself. Nothing's more of a threat to Uzula than Uzula.
Which is why I'm thinking Uzula, because I need her to get an idea that, hey, if you sit there thinking long enough, you'll actually come up with a better idea. Even Mr. Muller. You have to admit there's some logic in here for her.
Yes.
I don't think it's logical, but Uzula might.
Uzula thinks it's perfectly logical.
Okay, so we're not gonna go see if we can find other family members to help.
I mean, we can always, when we get to the forest, I can always see if I can contact Andrew again.
I don't think Andrew
Mary
would
Helen
help.
may now be able to. Mary Helen may have magical ways to communicate with him that we don't. And he looks at Vetter's ring.
But she's got the shackles on.
She might be able to hand the ring over.
You think she's gonna hand over her ring?
She allowed us to put magical shackles on her, didn't she?
I don't know. I feel like the ring is more.
We don't know until we try.
We don't know until we try. So we go talk to Mary Helen.
And then we
then
set up shop in front of the door.
Yeah. Is that what we're doing?
It's as good an idea as any.
Penny?
Okay.
Penny's just watching and listening at this point.
So you guys approach Mary Helen.
Who? What? Huh?
You have a better idea?
Well, I suggested that we go looking for more help, but
Do you still want to do that, knowing that it kind of does the whole thing towards Ursula?
I mean, you can go with her, and I'll go take a look in the rooms. I don't give a shit.
Now, what happens if you run into the cataplects that we ran into?
I run away like I did last time.
Look, nobody goes alone.
This is a quiet conversation between me and Bash.
Is it?
Who the hell what?
That's it's kind of that's funny though.
Yeah.
I'm confused. Catherine's very confused.
I thought if you say it out loud without identifying that it's a silent
Oh.
one,
I'm sorry.
I assume it's
Yeah.
yeah. So is it a silent conversation between you and him?
Not silent, but,
But a quiet one.
quiet.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're still all in a very small room, so I'll give you that. If you want, Justine, you can roll perception right over here. You got good ears, so.
$17?
You can definitely overhear. So anyway, the scene continues, but as instructed, like you guys were having a soft conversation, but Justine's character was able to overhear. Anyway, I'll pull myself back out of the scene. It is your scene. Continue.
Does anyone wish to go, Penny?
I'll go. Nobody goes alone.
Well, we have time. Do we just want to do both? We go look at a room or two,
A room or two.
or 3.
Penny, if we start encountering things, we can't stay here.
I'm well aware.
I'm just making certain.
She's just gonna walk into the fireplace. She's
sake.
tired of talking.
Okay. Penny starts walking into the fireplace.
I will follow Penny.
Okay.
Going with.
So Penny's going first. Penny, can you roll me a reflex save?
Maybe? You mean a dex save?
Yes, that one. Wrong edition. Who
That,
does?
that I can do. That's a 9.
It's a 9. You walk confidently in the room, and as you take your first step, you step on a banana and you fall down.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
As you kind of pull yourself up as others are getting on, there's a small pile of bananas that have just kind of been scattered in front of the entryway right in front of the fireplace. You hear
Really?
laughter from the chandelier far above.
Really?
Penny ignores him completely and just walks for the hole.
Oh yeah, no issue getting past the rest of the bananas. Now as you can see them, but they're not obscured through the fireplace as it wells up. As you walk through, you're able to get past them. You take off. You are now currently in the hallway, rolling the dice.
Are the rest of us all there now?
Yeah, if you want
Okay,
to.
yeah. I just want to make sure.
The teleportation is instantaneous.
Right. Okay.
Shit. There were more bananas. The DC has lowered. Who is next?
Tamir, then Ursula, then.
Tamir, go ahead and make a roll. Dexterity saving throw. The DC is, since one banana is down, it's gone from 13 to 12.
Oh, I totally biff it. As a matter of fact, I slide across the floor and run into a piece of furniture. I rolled a 1.
Oh, you run into a piece of furniture. The piece of furniture scatters into 100 pieces as you break a chair. And you
Yeah.
just kind of
Let me
get...
do somebody.
Wasn't the super important chair lady?
It was not that one. It was just some
Okay.
other one.
Okay, just making sure, because there was a chair that we know is a very wealthy
Right.
woman.
Who's next? Because you're all just kind of walking one after the other.
Yeah,
It's now 11.
I rolled a 15.
15. You step, and you happen to step, and you catch yourself as you go through, and you almost slip on Banana, but you kind of kick it to the side, and
So-
you start to see the next person coming through.
Okay, so
You caught
immediately I see what's happened. I see Tamir. I start laughing, and I want to put the bananas back.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oh my god.
You quickly roll me a dexterity. Roll me a
Because I'm the next
initiative.
one
Oh,
through, of
dang it!
course.
An initiative
Now I'm
4.
throwing her in the ghoul room.
Okay, 4. Okay, its DC is 13, but for different reasons. As you're piling the bananas in front, but hunched right in front of the fireplace. Who is next?
Me.
Okay, go ahead and make a roll.
16, 17, 18.
17. You start stepping and you see your sister bent over in front of you, almost as if she's about to trip you.
I'm gonna push her to the push her down to the side.
Pushes you on
Yeah.
top of some
Yeah.
bananas. Now your front is kind of covered in
Yep.
banana.
I stand up and I walk.
And I laugh.
At this point, the bananas have been taken care of, as the rest of them have been crushed.
I'll look up at Bitsy saying, "That was good. That's funny."
Someone knows her humor.
That's a good
one.
As she's scraping banana off.
I was gonna say Tamir probably tries to stand up and falls back over.
All right. The scene is still yours. You guys are walking into the hallway. There is not an exonerable in that hallway. So you guys are currently in the hallway outside of 68.
So are we gonna check out this this one room over here?
Yes.
You guys haven't checked out 70 or 71. That was the previous group.
The bottom one.
Yeah, we don't actually know what's in either of these rooms either.
Oh, we
so,
don't. Oh, okay.
So you have those two and the ones below, as well as you have the stairs leading.
Yeah,
up.
we haven't discovered any of these three down
Yeah.
Well, Penny was out first. Do you want to go to like the room? There's one room directly to the left.
Yeah, probably
door?
just go for
Okay.
the next door.
So
Okay.
room.
You're on
70.
for 71.
70.
70.
70. Okay. You open up 70. It is a bedroom, a nice, well-made bedroom. As you kind of look in, you're able to identify this is a guest bedroom, right? This is normally where, like, if you had like a wizard from out of town who was coming in and they wanted to stay near the Great Library, this is probably where they would stay. And it's not uncommon that people would come to the Great Library and maybe stay here for weeks, maybe months at a time. And they would probably be guests, but they'd probably have to pay rent and be able to like look at the books. They'd obviously have to pay the price
For
as
the
well.
library card, yeah.
But it's not unusual that wizards would come here because old books are here and tomes of wizard knowledge. And normally a member of the family would keep them from opening certain books because there are some that are family-only books. The bed looks like it's been used in the last couple days, but no one's currently here. You guys have gone into room 70.
She's gonna jingle the mimic bell real quick. If nothing moves, she's gonna move on to the next room because we're looking for
You
people.
you jiggle the mimic bell, and the duvet flies off into the corner, and it lurches in the corner of the room. There's a face on the duvet as it's in the corner.
In the back with me with my crossbow, I'll just quietly say, well, she's got that covered.
That's
Jimmick the mimic bell. I love that.
so you can go into their next room and Jimmick the mimic bell.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. She's just gonna real subtle step in front of Uzula and pull the door shut because she remembers that there's some kind of linen trauma.
Oh, Uzula is like just standing in the hall. If Sebastian's there with his crossbow, she didn't see it.
Oh, okay.
She probably hears the growling and assumes we're gonna go fight something.
Ah, okay. Well, she's just gonna close the door and start going to 71.
71. 71.
Sebastian is tall. Sebastian is tall enough to see over everybody, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're the tallest person in the party.
Oh, by a far.
Because your character's what, 6'3", 6'4", something like that?
6'3".
Yeah.
He's 6'3". The next closest person I think is 5'5".
5'6".
Yeah.
We've gone the opposite of the last campaign. We're short people here.
Yep.
Yeah.
And no dwarves.
Yeah.
I'm a dwarf. What the
Oh,
fuck?
right. I'm sorry. I forgot.
Well,
Yeah.
keep in mind, you're all half something. So she's half dwarf, you're half orc. You guys are half badger. You're full
What
human.
what exactly is Penelope?
Human.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
That was Ray
You're half
asking.
elf,
not-
right?
Penelope is totally just a normal human. Nothing but us humans here.
Us humans with glowing gold eyes.
Yeah.
That's not weird at all.
Not weird at all.
You contact with Grandma
As-
again.
As you open up the door, this large room has wooden panel walls and contains half a dozen circular tables surrounded by plush upholstered chairs. Each table is covered with an ambered felt and a thick, dark green carpet is spread across the floor. A wooden cabinet stands against the north wall. Sitting by the table is a matronly looking woman with a red scarlet headscarf that covers her head. She is very familiar to your character. You have found your mother, Madame Camilla de Vale.
Mom!
Penny! Oh, by all the gods living and dead, I've been worried about you. I've been stuck on this side. I can't leave. Claude won't let me go. Past the door. Were you able to convince him? I thought I heard him a bit ago. I was sleeping over here. One of the servants had brought me. I have some extra donuts and some. I hope it's goat milk.
Ooh, donuts.
All sense of
And
reason
goat milk.
and logic has just fled Penny's brain. She's just gonna rush her mom and give her a hug.
She welcomes you with a great hug, and she says, "Have you seen your sister or your brother? I was over here."
Makes her cry harder.
No, it'll be fine, Penny. They'll be fine. I mean, at the very best, I knew that your sister Madeline was with Charles. If anyone could keep Charles safe, it's Madeline.
Yeah, no, she cannot talk. She is just sobbing hysterically.
Tony,
Yeah.
About that.
do I see the bell on her belt?
Did you make the mimic bell?
Yeah, you do
Yeah.
see the mimic bell there.
Can I ring the bell with a mage hand?
Yeah, sure. You ring it, nothing happens in this room.
Thank God. Stop worrying about it.
I mean, the whole reason
Sorry.
I tied it to my belt was that it would jingle as I walk.
Right, but you're up against Mom, and I'm like, no, I want to double check this.
That's valid.
She says, "Oh, it has been a horrid, insane time. Just the other day, I ran into a bunch of Stephen's bastards. They came here, and you have more friends. Who are these friends?
Steven's bastards.
Yeah.
Oh, there's
Pretty
more.
much.
There's. How many of them are here?
About 30.
A
There are
lot.
30 people in this house.
Maybe 40.
Well,
Well, there's more than 30 or 40 people in the house. So far, we've seen the Gazetarians, which we think are all hobgoblins.
that's so weird. It's so weird. We've never hired a Gazette, not in this home.
Well,
Penny, have you been safe?
technically,
Have-
somebody from this home hired them.
Penny, have you been safe? With all these Gazetarian men coming around, I'm a little unsettled.
None of that is getting through to her. She's still.
Uzel is
Oh,
just
sweet child.
looking at her.
I've never met any of you, except for Sebastian. It's good to see you.
Maybe.
Yeah, thank you. We've been here for months. Have you brought the militia?
Well,
There's madness going
We are
on.
the militia.
What about Desparta? Has Desparta come?
Yes, to solve the problem and brought all of us here.
He summoned
All of us here.
Stephen's children to
To solve the problem of Stephen's disappearance and what has happened to the manor house.
You're speaking of the Anarchian curse.
It's also been
We're
3
speaking-
years.
Yes, but more than that. In addition to the Enochian curse, it was laid upon us, we believe, by a member of the family who tried to usurp the power that was rightfully given
But
in the wake of Stephen's death.
you're talking about you Power, I know that we were having a succession ceremony the day that all this happened.
Yes, and then someone killed everyone in that room.
I am. What do you mean killed everyone in the room?
Everyone in that room is dead.
Oh no! Oh no! 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 No!
Can I get an insight on her appearing shocked?
Sure.
Yep.
Give me an insight check.
I have a question.
18.
18.
Thank God it rolled off the 1.
18. She seems surprised. She seems genuinely sickened.
Okay.
Yes.
Uzula raises her hand as she's saying no, 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 no.
No, 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 no. You, hello?
Hi. So, everybody was in there. Why weren't you?
Oh, I was.
It seems like a lot of important people were there.
I'm not one for parties.
It looks like more than a party if it's a secession.
It is, but I didn't want to go.
Why?
It's just there was a circus, there was performers, they were having a ball.
Because of the Gazetarians?
No, it's not even there weren't even Gazetarians around. I don't even know what happened there. It's not polite discussion, and I don't kin on talking about it.
I don't
It
care
was
what
a
kin
stranger.
is.
Matt.
Uzula. Man is my mom.
Ursula. It's a delicate matter, one I do not like to talk about.
Insight to see if she's being honest.
Roll an insight.
While she's doing that, what's the proper form of address for her? Lady?
She is a madam. She is not a lady. She is also a widower, but she was never noble at birth. Sebastian married her, and she's a known foreigner, right? But where she's from has never really been quite certain. She's just always been very foreign. Her accent's always been a little strange. Her customs have always been a little weird.
Can I ask if she has any Gazetarian relations based on her mannerisms?
No, you would guess that she does not. Gazetarian blood is very strong. Like you
Right,
look like
right.
if there's a drop of Gazetarian blood in you, you look Gazetarian.
Good.
13. Tough to tell. I mean, with Penny being there weeping, it's tough to tell. I mean, seems genuine, but I mean, like you don't have a strong fuzzy on it.
Cool. She'll look at Sebastian.
I thank you for bringing my daughter to me. Are you going to escort us off the premises?
We have to
Probably.
drink the first thing.
I'm familiar somewhat with this curse. My cards have been pulling more true lately than they have been before. Normally my calling of cards is just that, a calling. Small divinations, pullings.
Like a tarot deck, I'm suspecting?
Yes, I find that the things I pull from my tarot deck come to pass. Lately. The things, it's always been an interesting fancy, but now it's an actual quite fact. You really don't have to raise your hand.
Well, I didn't knock, so I don't know what the
Miss.
protocol is. That's my sister. What the protocol is, because I didn't knock, so I'm learning what the human protocol is for that. But I'm wondering if your things that happen in the cards come to pass. Can you do a reading on me if I were to go talk to Anthony?
I don't know what happens when I draw the cards. Things just happen.
But if
When
you're
I
like
draw.
super focused.
I don't have control over this magic anymore.
Oh.
It is magnified, but it's... the other day, a man drew a card and a magical cup appeared, and he grasped it.
Oh.
And it was interesting. Apparently, anyone that drinks from it, with the chalice, he knows when someone lies to him. A very interesting fellow. Half-orc, one of Sebastian's, Stephen's children. Oh, poor
She looks
Penny.
at Sebastian.
Poor Penny. This is not how I wanted Penny to meet her other siblings. This is terrible. All of this is terrible. I'm sorry that all of you've been brought into this mess. I've been stuck in this room, but at least I'm not alone on this floor.
Would you be willing to talk to your daughter if we leave? We need the information.
Of
If you won't
course.
share it with us, we will share it with her.
I share freely with Penny. What is it you're trying to know outside of personal business that Penny is already aware of?
You know him.
You should be aware that the Enochian curse was started by somebody who did murder everyone in that room.
Oh,
We believe that person is here in the building and maybe up to murdering others in about 2 hours. We are trying to stop it.
who would be killing people in this in the family? I mean, we're not welcome in court. So why would someone want to target? We are high nobility that has fallen low. There wouldn't be any benefit to killing any of the Ambers. All of their enemies are far, far away. Too far to actually come here.
What if I told you that the Gazetarians made it here on the night of the reception?
And to serve us?
Nope, they were invited in.
To be servants?
No,
No.
to
No.
kill people.
Well, they've been making soup for the last 3 months.
Oh, that's because of the curse.
Right. That's because of the curse.
Oh, they're...
They also are under the same curse that transformed everything else in this building.
Strange. This... You understand this is all insane.
Yes. And all of us were outside the area when it happened, which is why it has not affected us yet.
God, this Enochian magic.
We are under a time crunch.
Oh, all right. Oh, Penny, my dear girl. This
Now look
is...
at Penny like, sorry, not sorry, because we need the information she might have.
This is unfortunate. Ask you questions. I'll see if I can help. Understand that I married into the Amber family. I'm not a proper full member.
You were in a room full of bastards. Do you really think that we care about the position as the other members of the family do?
This whole bastarding is a foreign concept to me. Where I'm from, there are no bastards. They're just children.
Yeah?
Where I'm from too, as well. And I live 300 yards from the gate.
Do I see her deck of cards anywhere?
Yeah, it's just she actually has them spread out right now.
While she's talking to Sebastian, slowly moving closer to the cards and looking at the cards.
They're all face down. Okay, yeah. Roll me a d10. Knight of Wands.
Comes true. It could be helpful.
To be fair, I'm probably...
You're
see what you
going
go.
red. You're probably watching. You watch what happens and then go pull your own.
Yeah, I might, yeah.
Yeah.
The King of Wands. You pull a card. An elderly bearded man sits on a throne. He wears a crown. He wears a crown and holds a scepter. Roll me a d6 and divide it by half.
She pulls the king of what?
The King of Wands.
Oh, okay.
Leroy des Batons.
2 divided by 1.
Okay. The card catches a flame, and in your hand you hold a magical wand. Go ahead and add a wand of magic missiles to your inventory. As you pull a card, she says, "Oh, dearest child, no, they're deadly."
But this is a stick.
I saw a man turn into butterflies, and
Pull
then
a
they
card!
scattered to the 9 winds.
As I have a hand on one of the cards, I'm just like,
Are you dumb enough to do it?
Make a note. Cups is
Don't go to him on, Catherine.
Huh?
King.
Don't go to him on.
This is just
In or out of
Skyrim.
character, don't go to him.
give me a second. I need to look at something really quick.
Note that those 2 cards are gone forever. Okay.
Nope, not that one.
Do I get to keep this stick, or do you want the stick, or what happens to the
It
stick?
is yours. It is yours. By the way, that wand of magic missiles is an ordinary wand to anyone else that touches it. Only in your hands is it
Yeah,
a
no.
wand of magic missiles.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Roll
Between
me,
greed and arrogance.
roll me a d10. It cannot be a 2, and it cannot be a whatever one is the cup. Right? Can't be a 2, and I believe it can't be a 3.
You did pull a card.
Yeah.
Yep. 10.
I'm reaching to smack the back of her head. If he turns the butterflies, I go through the butterflies.
Between greed and arrogance, he's like,
A
there can be
man
benefit.
in a wide-brimmed hat stands in front of various objects placed at random on a table. The man points to a wand in his right hand and towards the sky while pointing with his left hand towards the ground.
Okay.
If the chooser is not a spellcaster, you choose.
He's just going.
If the chooser is not a spellcaster, you say blank, 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 blank. If the chooser is a spellcaster. Okay, you pull the card, and nothing happens. The card alights in flame. This card only gives you a bonus if you weren't a spellcaster.
What card was it? Pulls the.
The juggler, Lee Batulur. That card is now gone forever.
huh. Well, that was disappointing.
You really do have to be careful with those cards, sir.
No more cards. Brothers and sisters, no more cards.
Nope.
Thank you for the
Nope.
stick.
That is the quickest way to ruin. Gambling is terrible.
This isn't gambling.
Yes, it is.
There's 12 cards. Weird. Okay.
If there is a possibility that you will pull something and turn into a cloud of butterflies and die, how is that not gambling? Is it not chance?
It was still a 10.
Yeah.
I didn't know that when I pulled the card. So I didn't gamble.
Or you might get a
Yes, you did.
golden
No.
cup.
We didn't
Ignorance of the rules. It does not mean that the rules do not exist.
But the rules. Schrodinger said the rules may or may not have existed because I didn't know that was a thing, that it was even a possibility. I pulled a stick.
So
and she made my
technically,
stick.
I might have also gotten an artifact, a priceless artifact.
A stick.
Hey, Tony.
Yeah,
Well,
put gambling in.
they're
It's gambling.
and
And when you win, you
want
stop.
to say to her that, ma'am, you mentioned a guard outside, but I did not see any Guards.
Mm-hmm. Oh, she looks up. Oh, not there now. There's a knight who wanders these halls. He sometimes stands guard. He's a good man. He's a good man. He poses you riddles, though. I have not answered them. I will not. You'll know him when you see him. A man made of wood and sticks and leaves, wearing armor, wielding a great sword. A green knight.
Like Jimothy?
Like who?
Jimothy, she pulls up the puppet.
Oh. Another puppet. How funny.
Are you a knight?
Is click click. Anyway, fun with all of these. Thank you for bringing back my daughter. These are dangerous times, all of you. I'll help in what way I can, but I'm not sure how I can help. I don't possess magic like the rest of the Amber family. Where I'm from, it's not really something that it's different.
Magic's different from where are you from that magic is different?
It's of no import.
It's 9 o'clock. It's 10 o'clock your time.
Do you guys want to take a break?
Yeah, I need
Actually, I don't. I'm kind of enjoying where we are, but if you
Okay.
do.
I'm falling asleep.
Okay.
For a little bit.
Go make a cup of coffee.
Let's go take a 10-minute break and we'll be back.
Okay.
After these messages, we'll be right back. Background
I love your
music.
voice. It makes me happy.
On. Okay, and we're back. All right, we find ourselves in room 71, where Madam Camilla Amber has been reunited with Penny. Two of you decided to draw from the tarot deck. One of you receiving something, and one of you receiving absolutely nothing. The cards have disappeared. There are only 10 cards left on the table.
Should it be 9 since somebody else drew one?
Should be 9.
She said somebody else had drawn one and turned into.
There were actually 13 cards.
Oh.
So it says at 110 here, but then I look in the back, I'm like, wait, there's 13 cards. So this chart is wrong. So there's 13 cards, 3 have been drawn, so 10 remain.
Okay.
So,
Madam,
yes.
you have no control of the cards.
None. I feel compelled to draw them and place them on the table every day. And they're there. I am aware that there's some kind of madness going on here. I've seen strange things.
But you can't pick them up and put them away, can you?
No. No,
This is the problem. These curses are causing all of us, all members of the family, to fall susceptible to the magic. You know this. You are no exception, and you are family.
Yes.
We want to help you. But we know, we believe we know. We're trying to build a case against the one we think murdered everyone in that room that day. And that was the moment that all of this happened.
Who do you think is behind this madness?
And look at Penelope. And see if she's got that look that says, tell her or don't tell her.
Do I think that on top of what I'm about to tell her would break her?
I mean, she's about to have a bad day. So you know your mother is mentally delicate since your father died, right? She suffers from agoraphobia. You know, she has to force herself to leave her room to meet with people.
She's gonna shake her head at you, Bash. Whenever they are in front of other people, Penny would probably try to be a little more formal and call her mother. But now she's gonna look at her and say, Mama, I have some news.
It's been 3 months, girl. Please. What has happened? I've been stuck in this room, and I've been so afraid. I almost made it out. I made it to the hallway, and the doors wouldn't open. Claude escorted me back. I don't have the heart anymore for this madness. And it's just so big out there right now.
She was Catherine to Tony. By her saying mama instead of mother, she thinks that should clue her in that this is.
Oh. Yeah, let me roll an insight. I think she'll be able to. Oh, okay, roll decent. Okay. This is not good news. Could we have the room, please?
We're not going to shut the door.
Absolutely.
I step outside.
Yep.
I stand in the door.
But listen at the door, just in case something gets ugly.
Currently, you guys are. So you're saying you guys are keeping the door open, or?
Yeah.
Oh.
No, I'm closing the door, but I will tell people if they want to put their ear again to just do it quietly.
Yep.
All right. I'll
Okay.
just stand in the hall then.
Okay. Stand in the hall. A few people are listening. Okay. So.
I will also gently play something soothing.
Okay. keeping that performance check in mind as music starts playing outside during the soap opera. Do 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 do. I can't do songs. I'm terrible. Okay.
Yeah, noted.
Yeah. Okay.
Anyway,
I failed my performance
she's gonna
check.
look up at Noah, right?
Yes. Your mother is Madame Camilla D. Vale.
Okay.
Amber.
She's gonna look up at her and again say, "Mama, it's Madeline."
Um.
She's gone.
Missing? Missing? I mean, you were missing for 3 months, and you've come back to me, right?
She's not missing, Mama.
She left the estate. Good for her. Good for her. Place is a prison.
I visited her room, trying to find her. And Charles.
No.
Charles is in the chapel with Madeline's body.
No. 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 He's not. No, he's not. A funny joke, honey. A funny joke. A jest. This is.
Mama, I need you to listen to me. I need you to hear what I'm saying. No, I would never joke.
No, not my little girl. No. 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 This is a no. This is a no. I'm saying no to this. Your Madeline is fine. She can. How certain are you?
There's no doubt.
Oh no, 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 no,
She's
no.
gonna tell her about when they found out. Like finding Charles's notes and his journal, and then the notes that he left next to the bed in Madeline's room, and what Madeline's room looked like.
This is my fault. This is my fault. This is my fault. I should have been brave. I should have been brave, and I should have left my room. I didn't stop your father from leaving, and he left us. And I didn't leave my room. My little girl's gone. Oh, Penny, I'm so sorry. It's my fault I'm leaving you alone in the world. We don't have much time, Penny. Maybe a year?
Her birthday is, what, 6 months away?
Yeah. Oh, Penny, all my children are going to be gone. I'm going to be here.
You'll still have.
I'm so afraid. I'm so afraid of all of this. Well, me and you are going to sit in this room. Until those friends you have outside, then they're going to get our Charles, and we're going to leave this room. I'll put on a blindfold, and we'll walk outside, and I'll be fine. And we'll get Madeline, and we'll find a wizard or a cleric or something, and they might be able to do something with their magic.
Mama, you know I have to find Stephen's ring. You don't want to lose me too, do you? Mama, I have to find the ring.
But we'll have at least a year.
It's in 6 months.
Oh no. I don't want to lose both my girls.
I have to find the ring.
Oh, but that means you have to go out there. Like your father.
I'm not leaving the estate like
No. No, I'm glad you don't.
Papa would
Yes.
want me to be brave. Madeline. Me to be
Where did Sebastian go? Greedy bastard. Your father, he's not your father. He's not your father. The man you're getting the ring from was not your father. He's just some bastard who's decided that he can leave people and discard them like they're nothing. My girl, you take his ring. And you take the rest of your years. And you leave this madhouse. You leave it behind.
We leave. Mama, I'm not leaving you here by yourself.
Just so afraid to leave this room.
You don't have to leave. Stay here. I will find Charles. I will find the ring, and we will come back. And the three of us are going to go far, far away from here.
You're right.
Madeline isn't here to do it anymore, so I have to do this for us.
You can at least. Maybe we can at least bury her.
She's in the chapel. I can only imagine that Charles needs us.
Get your brother. Get your brother. Get him out of danger. Bring him back to me. I can watch him. And get that ring. And all three of us will walk out of here. And we'll leave these ambers behind. Maybe we'll leave magic behind. The terrible thing, magic. The terrible thing. I shouldn't have listened to your father. I should have stayed home. Maybe the saints were right.
She's gonna take a big deep breath like I just did, and gonna wipe at her face, compose herself. That's what Camilla always taught her, to fit in with the Ambers. And she holds her mom's hands and says, I'm gonna go do what I need to do so that we can be free.
I will wait in this room for you. You and your friends can come stay here anytime. There's a guest room across the way. A few people have used it already.
Ooh.
Some of Stephen's children who had passed through briefly. At least you're not alone here.
Camilla wouldn't have them, would she?
No, she doesn't have much in the way of magic. I believe. Let me check up her bio really quick. Camilla. Yeah, she actually doesn't possess active magic. But she does possess some oracle abilities, where she receives dreams, but it's not something that she can actually channel. It's like it just hits her. So she is affected by magic. She's not one of those people that has actively or can actively control it.
Okay. I will check back in when I can. But for now, my friend and I have some very pressing business to take care of. Trying to find the ring.
Find that ring, girl. Find it. And if you don't, well, I'll find you.
If I don't find that ring, you need to stay far away from me.
I'll keep you from my little girl, even if she's going through changes. I'll. Well, we'll figure out something that needs to be done.
Just
I need-
hug her mom and walk out.
Camilla sits down, heavier than before, and rests. So, you guys are all in the hallway.
And we fall in the room and I yank the door open.
I'm standing in the middle of the hallway just watching.
As the footsteps get close to the door, I'm going to move away from it so it doesn't look like I was sitting there listening.
You got all the sneaky skills. I'll give that to you.
And frankly, I was just listening to make sure that there was no like
Really
screaming. Right, like all of a sudden there wasn't any screaming or nobody broke in or no like death noises. I'm sorry.
Too many years in the can, Tony. I'm so sorry.
Yeah. So I wasn't.
Not filing this person. No, that's not something that's going to happen.
I wasn't trying to listen to the conversation, and I really wasn't paying attention any more than there is no screaming, yelling, or banging going on the other side of the door. We're good.
Okay. You're all in the hallway. The exonerables have not shown up, so the scene is yours.
While she was in there having the conversation, Uzula is looking around the hallway. She's not listening at the door. Is there any sounds or indications that she can hear anything? Do you want it? What check do you want?
Let me take a look. Some of these rooms are unknown to me until I look at them.
Oh, okay.
There's a lot here. There's close to like 250 rooms.
So I need to know everything.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Me too.
I'm surprised you're not just leafing through this thing on your lunch break.
I do. I have tabbed everything. Oh shoot! What was that room number? Yeah, I just looked at it.
When we were just in?
The one you were no. The other thingy.
The one I'm just listening about.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see because it jumps around a lot. So that's another 7. What the fuck is he? Okay. Yeah. Roll me a perception check.
11. I'm very confidently listening around.
It's not hard since you're actively listening to outside the door and from listening to the door in the hallway. You think you hear some barking from the room forward and to your left.
Puppies. Uzla is slowly making her way there. She will not open the door. She will not knock until the rest of the party is ready. But she's very clearly like, this is where we're going next. This is where we're going next.
Tony,
Because she thinks they're
Yes.
Yeah.
no, Tony, part of the reason why I said very clearly that I was playing some soft music is so I could watch her.
Oh, okay. So she looks like she's excited and like heading towards the next door.
She's just slowly like, you know what? Every time you hit like a thrum, she's gonna take a slow step.
like she's almost
I'm
dancing
going to
down
change the tempo and reverse the chord and see if she can move backwards.
She doesn't understand what you're trying to do and continues to move forward. Like, she's basically on the other side of the wall across from the door waiting for everybody. Like, she's waiting. She's not going any further than that. She's just waiting.
You'll sing softly. It was a lot. Come back over here.
Puppies. She's whispering, puppies. Oh, wait.
You're playing over there a moment.
Puppies. puppies. Oh wait. She's not coming back.
No kidding. Really?
She is.
You don't say.
You're very close to that door as Penny exits.
But on the other side of the hall from it.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
she's not okay.
It's about the next door is only 10 feet away.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah,
So
this hall, like, it's
Got it.
2 squares.
Okay.
I would say 10 to, like, 15, maybe almost 20 feet. It's not far.
okay. So yeah, she's only like 15 feet away, 10, 15 feet away. She's just waiting, whispering puppies.
Mm-hmm. The scene is yours. You guys are in the hallway.
Penny looks like
And-
she's been through hell and back.
So Tuesday.
She
You had a lot of
worse.
emotional scenes. I just want to put that out there.
That's valid, yes, but she looks worse than she did when she found out Madeline died.
Because you just had to tell somebody else about one day.
She had to tell her
You'll stop
mom
playing.
that her sister died.
You'll hold a finger up to Ursula.
Yeah, okay.
You okay?
No. Absolutely not.
You want to move on to the room, or do you want to go back and get set up?
I will.
This hallway was your idea. We're backing you.
I don't know. Ursula seems pretty determined to go into the next room. We might. as
You
well do
only
that.
see Ursula just sitting there waiting. She's not doing anything
You're
else.
not
Next to a
staring
door.
intently at the
We all know
Yeah.
what that means.
Roll me an insight check. There you go.
She's standing there looking at the group and then looking at the door. She's actively trying not to look like she's anxious. Tony.
Mm-hmm.
She's actively trying not to look anxious.
Roll me a deception check.
Oh, okay. 17.
Okay. Okay.
Fuck you.
She's patiently waiting as far as you're aware.
Uh-huh.
This is the
I'm
most...
just picturing the fact that Ursula electric slid all the way down the hallway to stand next to the door.
Yeah! You're welcome!
Tell me I'm wrong.
You're not wrong! She did the thing, and now she's patiently waiting.
Definitely, Ray, you get a roll with advantage. You've been watching her this whole fucking time.
and she's been going...
and the fact she's been going puppies is like...
I mean, look, as long as she's not saying it in the Jerry the King Lawler way, we're all
Yeah.
good.
If you don't know what that means, that's what he calls breasts.
Oh, no. No.
Puppies! Yeah. It's pretty, yeah.
I just love puppies. Yeah.
Yeah.
What'd you get, Ray?
19 was a better roll.
19. You have been watching her this whole time.
Yeah.
You are thoroughly aware of what she's doing. You were just coming out of a difficult conversation, so your
Oh, yeah.
mind's distracted.
Yeah. Ursula is waiting. It's fine. She's not going to do anything until we're ready to go.
I am in no fit state to make any decisions, cousin.
Great. Ursula,
Yes.
gently listen at the door. Do not open it.
She scoots forward.
Okay. Roll me a perception check.
13.
When I accidentally get her killed, Leslie will be like, oh thank God, and I'm going to be like, I killed my sister.
You hear, as you get to the door with a 13, you hear... You hear a couple more. You hear... It's tough to tell. More than 5.
She also does the huffing, sniffing back
Mm-hmm.
at the door jam.
Ursula,
5 puppies. Like, she holds up 5 puppies.
does the sniffing stop?
No. She doesn't understand what you're trying to do. Wait. She has no idea what you're trying to do. So she mimics.
Are you
And it
trying to
goes-
roll high or roll low? I want to know.
So if I roll low, I have no
Does she
idea what you're
smell that they
saying.
smell
High,
like
there's a better
puppies?
chance I do. It's just a d20. So basically, yeah.
She's unable to tell from that side.
Okay.
Yeah.
She's
The
convinced
dogs have...
there
keen
are
senses.
5 puppies.
Like, my girls know when somebody's at the
Oh,
door
yeah.
before I do.
Yeah.
I know if somebody thinks about coming to your door.
Yeah.
So she's gonna whisper mouth to you.
Sid
Oh no!
will be asleep in the bed. Someone will make noise near the door, and she is there.
Yeah.
Instead of whisper mouthing to him, she'll probably do that at first, and then she'll realize she'll do this at you. And go, puppies! There are puppies on the other side of this door. Could you please go in? Please?
We're not here for puppies. We are here to help Claude.
But Claude has a dog head.
Is this out loud or is
No,
this all in people's heads?
This is her messaging directly into his head.
Which is fine. I didn't know if he'd answered out loud or not.
He
And
is.
Sebastian replies, "We're not here for puppies. We are here to help Claude."
Claude has a dog head. These could be his puppies.
And stealing them could be a really bad idea, then,
Or
don't you think?
bringing them to him could show him how much fun and cute they are, and he needs to calm down to take care of his puppies. His motherly instincts might kick in.
Forget the fact that he's not a mother.
No. She didn't stutter.
I know.
I got you. Sebastian says, "Everyone else, back up. I can't stop her from opening the door without killing her.
No, I can stop. I'm not gonna open the door unless we agree to
Wait,
it.
back through the portal. Let's go."
And out loud, fine. She'll walk back.
As you start walking away, you hear more barking at the door. Oh, sorry, that's more like a monkey
That's a
sound.
monkey.
You hear like maybe
Do I know of anybody who
Three
keeps dogs in this building?
maybe Claude. Claude was known to do some hounding. Roll
But wouldn't
me
he have them over in his area on his side?
this is Claude is on this
Well,
side.
this is his side.
Yeah. Roll me a quick investigation, right? As you're starting to all walk away.
As the party starts to walk, can I sleight of hand drop some jerky and like kick it under the door?
Okay.
Is there room under the door?
Oh,
Yeah,
subtle.
there is. There's a gap. There's a gap. 12. Okay, you're able to do it. Yeah. Okay.
18.
18. She drops some jerky and she pushes it underneath. You see a bout of flame on the other side, very briefly, and you hear a snarling of dogs as like some dogs are like fighting over jerky.
Fire puppies.
No.
Hellhound.
She catches up to you. There are fire puppies. 5 of them.
When all of this is done and we're in charge of the mansion, you can have a fire puppy. But for right now,
5 fire puppies.
there are 6 of us. We're not splitting them 5 ways.
I wasn't gonna share.
You want my fire puppy too? Sure.
Well, did you want a fire
Let's
puppy?
keep going. And when we're what?
Did you? I assume we're walking and talking at this point.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, he's
So-
got his arm around you and he's dragging your ass.
Yeah. She's walking. She's not fighting that. She's like, well, you didn't say you wanted a fire puppy, and you didn't seem eager to go in, so I assumed I was the only one who wanted a fire puppy.
I think that I should point out that there's also some entity called Igneous, the Infernius. Or...
I don't want a
I love you
dragon,
so much.
It is Ignis, the Inferno Sovereign.
but that's a dragon.
Could have
I
been
don't
turned into
know
a puppy.
what the dragon.
You're right.
Look, if a dragon and a donkey can have babies, a dragon and a dog.
Fire donkey dragon! No, sorry. You got me. Fire dragon puppy!
Oh no.
Fire dragon
Let's start
puppy.
with the fireplace, shall we?
Okay, but when we're done with all this, fire dragon puppy.
You can ask her as part of your bounty you get from the estate, yes.
I thought
Let
I
it be a motivator.
was already motivated.
Good. Good. When things are going rough, just remember, if I do well.
Do you think a
Fire
fire
puppy.
dragon puppy would help with Antony? Because then he could wrestle with fire dragon puppy.
Let's think on that as we get set up for Claude's return to the hallway.
Okay, I'm gonna think on it. Ow.
Minus 1.
Yeah.
I swear to God, I'm trying here.
Okay. So you guys return back to the other side of the estate?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. We realize we're waffling a lot, Tony. Sorry, the role play's been fun.
It's fine. It's fine. Hey, it's your scene. I'm here for the ride. Once again, you have the scene. And again, you guys still have the scene. You haven't crossed into a hallway. No one's currently engaging you. As you do cross through to the other side, though, I do want you guys to roll an interlude dice because time has passed.
Can I ask a quick question before we go? Because we're crossing back through the
Yes.
room with Patti Singh.
Yes.
Uzula is going to look for more banana peels and then say, next time, if you nail one down, they won't know.
What?
Yeah.
Nail one down?
Great. So that they can't be moved, even if people slip on it. She's convinced. She's helping. She's trying to bond with the monkey man.
She's happing.
Okay, everyone roll me a d12. 12.
Oh,
A 9.
Ray, you've cursed me. I rolled a
12.
1.
8.
8.
It's my second one in a
One.
row.
And you have an 8. Everyone rolled not my number. I rolled a 7.
Woo! Thank you.
No interlude occurs as you walk through the flames. Nothing is on the other side to greet you. The room is empty.
I hope
Mary
not
Helen,
roll 7 just yet.
Mary Helen Hamber is still in her chambers. Once you guys need her, let me know.
Quick check-in. When we get back to the West Wing, how long has it been? Would you say it's been another hour? So is it 5?
I would say it'd be about another hour. So you're down to 2 hours until Claude arrives. Scene is still yours.
Are we going with his plan now?
How much time do we have? 2 hours?
2 hours. Are we going with his plan now? She's pointing at Damalis.
It's a good plan.
All right.
Okay.
Uzula starts walking towards the door.
Okay. So you guys walk out into the hallway outside, and you're going downstairs and outside?
Yeah, into the atrium. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What did you say, Ray?
That doesn't count. Okay. You walk into an empty hallway. There's like a single servant there that seems to be taking a rag and cleaning up the balcony railing.
Doesn't have a tattoo.
You assume he's a hobgoblin. He might have a tattoo. It's not like he's wearing clothing. So
I'm looking for the brand.
yeah,
So-
mostly that's been like underclothes, like as they've been like ripped
we
apart
haven't
by
seen it. I
lycanthropes.
gotcha. Okay.
He's wearing a long sleeve, like he's wearing servant's clothing. Like it's not on his hands, it's not on his face.
Okay.
So you don't see it on like the exposed parts of his neck.
Okay.
And think of like the clothing they have is for like it's frilly servant's clothing, like house servant. Ready for a party. So you guys make it outside. You open up the door, and it is. You'd expect an atrium to have like a ceiling, a glass ceiling. There's not a glass ceiling out here. It's as if you open up a door and boundless outside. There's a where you currently open the door. There's a nice big strong plain, and then you see like a forest off to your left. You see. Let me pull up the map for my own reference. Wandering monsters. That's not what I'm looking for. You see to your left. You see a distant cliffside. With maybe another plateaued area above you that probably has more forests beyond it. It's hard to tell because there's a plateau and it's far in the distance, so it'd be like an hour of travel before you got there. There is the forest that you guys went to just outside of it where you had the funeral for Mary, I believe. Mary Ellen? Janet Amber. That one's there. There's a road as you step outside. There's an actual. It's not paved, but it is a dirt road that continues on forward and curves off to the left and goes around the forest. and is flanked by another forest that's kind of in front of you, but to the left, right? It seems to be open to more of the right, and maybe there's a distant river. It's hard to tell. That might be hours away. It's just kind of like a flat grassland is where you are, and you just see a forest in front of you. To the left of that, maybe more forest and plains. Your far left, you see a plateau, and your far right, where the road rides between two different distinct large forest bodies that you see in the distance. There's only a slight curve down, so you can kind of see it from like an elevated position. It's like the plains kind of open up before you, but not too much because it's not a strong elevation. It's not a valley. And somewhere in this mess, a couple hours away, is Claude.
Can I make 2 attempts to reach Andrew? So I'm going to face more to the east and more to the north, more to the south, and try and attempt to contact Andrew and reiterate what I was telling him before, that Claude is coming through here. We're trying to stop him from making a mistake.
Andrew, which one's Andrew?
The goat. The hunter.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna give you. It's not so much a check on your side. It's a luck chance on mine.
Yeah.
So I'll say there is a. It's not far because you have it's 120 feet.
Right.
So I'll give you 10% chance.
Yeah.
That he is somewhere invisible around here.
I figure it's his territory. He knows it. So I'm just. Yep. Nope. I wanted to make the chance.
Yeah.
Yep.
You made a try.
Cool.
You made a try.
Cool.
Okay.
So Damalis, what's next?
Well, what do you guys think? The flower things, or do we want to scout out the area, or
Well, I can do
something?
9. I'll do 9 flower patches in various areas, so they're kind of spread out. I can go how far is it to the tree edge? Is it with 120 feet, 200?
The tree edge. Which set of trees?
Straight out from the door. If I wanted to do an arc out from the door.
That forested body is maybe an hour walks away.
I don't want to go that far.
Yeah, it's like you're literally in a plains, and when I'm referencing distances, that plateau, hour and a half away. That forest, an hour's walk away. The other forest, maybe 45 minutes walking
We will have a good vision. We have a good line of sight for when he's
unless something's invisible, you can see clearly for at least an hour's walk, right? So several miles, because it's a plain with a slight incline, so it's all kind of going downhill.
So
the thing's breaking your vision is the forest line when it starts leveling out.
So Tony, if we're over here and this is the arc, I want to do sets of 3 in kind of a fan.
Okay.
So this.
Your idea is to set up some kind of ambush, and you're trying to ambush Claude on his way here. Okay. So how far out are you guys trying to ambush him? 30 minutes before he gets here, an hour before he gets here? What's that plan?
I'm thinking with the flowers, I can put those a half an hour out. I can walk a half an hour out,
okay.
do these 3 patches, and then come back.
Okay. How about that would be a survival check, right? Preferably somebody is proficient in traps or poisons or something like that. I would allow them to have advantage.
I
think
poison.
that's you.
Okay. So you're used to setting traps. So make me a survival check with advantage.
We are 4 minutes from the top of the hour.
Okay.
Sorry, guys. One of my students just got kicked out of campus.
Oh, no. Bad day.
Oh, no. Plagiarism.
Oh,
no.
So they left for the semester and went to Canada with their family and just got a call from Vice President Peterson saying we will meet on Monday to discuss
Okay, you're back. You want to make the survival check with advantage?
Sure, unless anybody.
It'd be. I mean, I can imagine it'd be you and I going out and doing it. So I'm not proficient in it, but I can try and help.
Okay.
Well, he has advantage, so yeah,
Okay.
you're helping.
Okay.
So yeah.
Okay.
I'm helping. I would like everybody to know I'm helping.
Ooh, that's a
And
one.
I helped.
That's why you got
I
advantage.
helped. I shouldn't have bragged so soon.
Hey, it's better than a 1.
It's better than.
This is Uzela's help at best.
I rolled a 5.
Roll a 5 total.
Is that 5 total?
Yeah, I don't have proficiency in survival.
Okay. You just get then it's the wisdom bonus, and so what's the total?
+2, so 7.
7. Okay, 7's more than 5. Okay, you guys get a 7. You guys put you guys are able to put out a wide berth in an area. The thing is that you got to make them really distant because it's like
It's a big area.
it's a big area. Like you're trying to basically catch him in a net. You're trying to think like, okay, is he going to use the road or is he going to run right here? And I would assume your gamble is that he's not going to utilize the road, right? So you might be able to catch him if he doesn't use the road. If he does use the road, you'll definitely see him. So you're kind of putting in the areas where maybe your optics aren't as good, right? So you can kind of cover your lookout positions. Additionally, yeah. So you're trying to catch him out here. Is Mary Helen with you guys at this point?
Yeah.
Okay, so she's out here waiting for her son so that she can talk some sense into him and calm him down. Okay. So, is there anything else any of you are doing in this scene? You two have been setting up traps to try an alert system to get him through those means. Is there anything Penny or your character Skylar or Sebastian or Tamir is doing?
No, Vader doesn't really have anything. He's
Okay. Most of your
I'm
spells, I
just
guess, are
helping
from
set
murder.
things up, and I mean, my knowledge of traps is exceptionally limited.
Okay. So you guys are playing lookout. All right. So, how about we make this a group skill challenge? So it's not up to a single person's roll.
Mm-hmm.
I would like everyone to roll perception. I will say that I'm putting this skill challenge out since you're out here early in the area. I'm going to say the number of successes you guys will need is 7. Right? If you guys get 7 successes, you will be able to get it. I dropped the successes from 8 to 7 because of the traps.
23.
23.
What skill are we using?
Perception.
7.
14.
Okay. So
21.
Okay, 20. So what's it? 20 got you 4. 7 got you're now down to 3. 14 back up to 4. 21.
Yeah.
Add 8. All right, Penny.
9.
I'm sorry, you were at
We were at
7. At 6. Ray. 10.
But don't I have an ability where I can just automatically do this, or is that
That's knowledge. That's knowledge. You're looking at stuff, not knowing things.
Yeah.
Okay, that's neither good nor bad. It's all up to Tamir. I'm at 6 successes.
I have to roll again?
Oh, what did you get? I didn't hear your total.
23.
23. Okay. Oh yeah, you got your 23. So 23.
just to go around again, starting in order.
Yeah.
Okay.
I fucked
Yeah.
up.
So
Start with Tamir.
So okay, Tamir. There's 23. That's 4 successes.
Ray,
10.
10.
Neither up nor down.
14.
14. 1 success.
7.
Minus 1 success.
21.
21. 3 successes.
9.
6 successes.
That's where we were.
Okay. All right. You guys do not get the jump on Claude. Claude gets the jump on you guys.
Yeah.
Sounds about right.
As you guys are there, Claude appears out of fucking nowhere. He turns. You see a sparrow flying in the sky that turns into a human and lands into the ground and rolls. But this whole time you've been looking at the ground. You guys didn't know this. He can fucking shapeshift. He can turn into an animal. This sparrow falls to the ground, turns into a man, barrel rolls. And I'm going to roll to see who I probably run into as he goes back into rage. It is 2.
Yeah.
You make me a strength saving throw as you are getting bull rushed out of the way.
Oh, okay. 12.
12. You are knocked to the side. You
Yep.
go 10 feet flying away. You hit the ground as his eyes turn red. This man with a dog's head, snarling, foaming at the mouth, starts bolting towards the door. What do you all do? Keeping in mind you're prone. What do you try to do to try to stop him from going through that door and running directly to Richard? You guys can roll initiative and go in order, or you guys can just choose to go in order. It doesn't matter. You all get to enact as one.
Hi, baby.
Pause for a second.
Yeah, let's pause for a second.
Okay.
And I gotta.
Mute.
Where's it at? Okay. It is a skill challenge. At this point, you guys are here when Claude's here. That's good news. But you're starting from an immediate position. You have to do it this round. At very least, stop him from going through that door. So, what do you do?
Can I pop up in Ray of Frost to slow him down?
I will let you Ray of Frost at disadvantage
Cool.
because you have been knocked prone.
Okay. 16
16.
with disadvantage.
16 with disadvantage. What the fuck is his AC? Give me a second. Let me pull up Claude's sheet.
Sure.
His other sheet. His base sheet.
And basically, you say you need to cool off, and then do that.
Hey, at least it had a good tagline. Sorry, give me a second. I'm in the ends. I'm in the M's. Need to go to the C's. It's closer to the beginning. Isabel, Isadora, Gaston, Claude. Nope, he's wearing plate. 18 is his AC.
Cool.
So you shoot. It hits his armor, which actually protects him from the ray of frost.
Cool.
Acts as a barrier. Who's next? Or am I just going around the table?
You know what? You might not want to go in there. Calm down, buddy. Basically trying to persuade him into holding on for a second.
Roll a persuasion at disadvantage because he is in a barbarian rage.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, barbarian, druid, fighter, like.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, 9. I rolled poorly because of disadvantage.
Okay. Continuing to go around the table. Who's next?
Go ahead.
So far, magic and words have not reached him.
His mother is there, right?
Yes. Madame Camilla is here.
Mary Helen.
Mary Helen. Too many family members in my brain.
I'll shout out. This is your chance to stop your son.
Okay. You are giving Mary Helen the help action. She will have advantage on her social check, which will cancel out the disadvantage because of his barbarian rage. Okay. Who is next?
I'll go.
Okay. Ray.
Because I'm still somewhat new to 5e and I've never actually encountered this, I need to ask 2 quick questions that my character would know what Ray does not know.
Okay.
1, you can't counterspell rage. It's a natural effect. Is that correct?
Yeah, it can't be counterspelled. You need a spell that would neutralize the rage, like calm emotions would.
What about some form of bardic song or a charm interruption?
Yeah, I give you a shot. I give you a shot. It'd be a higher DC, but I give you a shot. What do you think of using?
Given the state he's in, music is probably not the best way to do it. I'm more of an orator anyway, but I almost want to use percussion.
Okay, so you want to
Because
use
percussion has a way of calming, lowering heart rates. You know what I mean?
Okay. So you said you want to use performance?
I want to play percussion, use performance,
Okay.
unless there's a way for me to. I don't want to intimidate him or anything else. I don't want to make it worse.
Yeah. I don't think you're high enough to have counter charm, right?
I do have the counter charm, which is why I'm asking that.
You can. I'll let you use counter charm. It's just you'll be rolling and it'll be a higher DC. So counter charm, I believe, is you make a performance check. Is that how that works?
Performance sucks. I'm not that kind of bard.
Yeah.
That is the best I got. It's either that or hold person, which I don't think hold person is going to have much more of an effect on him. He strikes me as somebody that magic normally will just roll right off of.
He may have a strong will. He may have a weak will.
Try the performance.
Okay.
That's what I can do.
Okay. Roll a performance check.
Not like that, I'm not. My bad luck rolls have continued. I rolled a 4. Total of 9.
Words, magic, and song are not reaching this man. His rage is too strong.
Can I move my 30 feet closer to him, though?
Sure, you're getting closer to in the way, right? That may be important if he breaks through the door, and then we go into mass combat next game with Richard, and possibly Jean-Louis. Who is next?
My idea is not going to work because he's not in the room. Because I thought maybe slapping him in the nose and screaming "bad dog" might do something, but
He's still in the room. We're still in the same area. He hasn't gotten out of it.
He has to get through all of you. So
okay. So I'm going to try slapping him in the muzzle and screaming "bad dog."
okay. Roll a attack roll.
That's hilarious.
When all else fails, do something unexpected. Unarmed strike.
Yeah, it's an unarmed strike.
15.
He just needs to hit him. Doesn't need to hit the person just around, right?
Yeah. I'll give you advantage. Because he probably used reckless attack against Uzula, right?
Oh, that one was a 24.
24. All right. You slap him thoroughly on the snout and drew his attention towards you.
Great.
Goodbye.
Okay. Let's see. So far, that would be, I would say that is 3 successes. For that, has everyone gone?
No, these two.
Oh, you're doing the help action.
Oh, yeah.
So Mary will have help. What are you doing?
Well, there's not really a whole lot that I can do. I mean, I've got, I don't know, I'm gonna ready shocking grasp for if he gets close enough to see if I can zap him.
He is close enough. He has to physically go past you to get to that door.
I've just been standing in front of the door. I've got my sister's sword in one hand and I've got shocking grasp on the other. I guess I'm just gonna yell out, "Listen!"
Okay. We're going to shock him out of his rage. Go ahead and roll an attack roll. You do get advantage, which meant you wouldn't have had disadvantage. You would have had a flat roll. So what was your first roll?
I don't remember.
You want to re-roll?
I remember, yeah. That's an 8.
Okay.
No.
25. Okay.
Good roll.
25. So Steve did that. You did that. Okay, give me a second. Jean-Louis, that's the area there. Okay, so it's down to Mary now. You were able to hit him, and you were able to hit him. Okay. Mary's got to make some successes. Mary is going to attempt to talk to her son. Mary gets advantage.
Anyone else with that Freya Thor moment going on?
A little bit.
Mary has advantage. Mary also gets an automatic 2 successes. I started off the successes you guys needed for this to calm him down at 10. You have whittled away 4 of those successes. She needed 6, which is normally exceptionally difficult, but she starts off with an automatic 2 because of her position as a mother. It gives her the need of having 4 successes. Mary is a noble. She is trained in persuasion. She has a high charisma, as she's used to dealing with the court. She has a +8 to her persuasion. She has advantage, thanks to Ross's character. Okay. I still have to get 4 successes. I need to get a 15 or above.
On the die?
On one of these dice. On one of these dice, I gotta get a 15 or above with advantage. If I do not, Claude will make his way through that door, and we are going to have a very different session next game. I'm gonna throw them now. There's a 2 and a 13.
That's 15.
15.
2 and a 13. Okay. Next game. We pick up. We are going to open in a very interesting dilemma in the hallway. Good luck. Next time on the Dungeons and the Dragons. I gotta get like the background music of the wheels turn. Yeah, Skylar?
This might be an interesting one, but could I quicken spell a prestidigitation to enhance her effect of trying to convince him?
Ooh.
Basically putting effect behind her voice.
Okay. Okay. I like that. Burn the sorcery points. Because if you fail, you're still down the sorcery points at the start of the next combat.
That is fine. It's...
Okay. Is there anything anyone else can have done as a bonus action?
I'll double check. Give me a second. Yes, Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
Can I add my Bardic Inspiration to her roll?
You can.
Bonus action.
You can add the Bardic Inspiration to this next roll. I'm going to roll a fresh D20.
But not Mary Helen's roll?
To Mary Helen's roll. She is allowed to roll another D20. What do you add as Bardic
A
Inspiration?
D8.
A D8. Okay. Is there anything anyone else is doing?
There's nothing else I can do.
Okay. I have to total a 15 between these 2 dice.
You just did that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, I'll stop.
Yeah. I rolled a 5 on the D8. I rolled a 3 on the D20. You guys, sometimes...
Wait. You rolled a 5 in the D8.
Yeah.
3
And
on the
a
D20,
3 on
and
the
she's
D20.
+8.
Oh, no. With her +8, she need a 15 on the die to get 4 successes. Because she needs to get she needs to get 23 to get 4
23,
successes.
I realized it after you said it. Sorry.
Yeah.
What if I just stick out a foot to trip him? Mage hand grab his ankle? I don't know.
Very shocking, Grafston. Yeah. You guys did sometimes you can do everything right and fail all the same.
Yep.
Ugh.
You guys did everything right. All right, guys.
Tony, Tony, are you saying that his next action will go ahead of ours and he'll be opening the door?
Yes, he is going to be bursting through the door.
The door's open inward or outward?
It opens outward.
But I can burn 2 sorceries.
You open which way?
To mage hand grab his ankle. I can make that spell a bonus action.
I already rolled 1d20, and it's just the only thing is you're so far away from 15. Even if I added a d4 more on a 4 on it, it's still so far away. I would rule that, okay, yeah, I'll add a d4 more, but you're already at like 8, and you're 7 away from 15.
All right, we can't.
As much as I would want you guys to, I truly do want you guys to have succeeded on this, the dice have decided next game is going to be entirely different and dramatic. So you're down some sorcery points. You're down a bardic inspiration. And next game we're gonna try. Well, I no, but we're gonna see what happens on the Dungeons and the Dragons. Good luck, guys. Good luck. Good job. Good job. I am going to be in Galena the next weekend we would normally
So
play.
the 9th, you're okay. So the
The
9th.
weekend of the 9th.
Because this weekend and all the way leading up into next weekend, I'm still in Galena.
So that means our next game is the 23rd.
Yeah, the next game is going to be the 23rd. Is that okay with everybody?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm
I was
sorry.
going to tell you I'm not in town on the 9th. Thank God.
Okay, well that works out. That works out.
Oh gosh. Okay. Yeah.
All right. Good job, everybody. Regardless tonight, great role play. You guys did a lot. You guys figured out a lot, and you guys are very close to figuring out some very pivotal things. Several of you tonight, I won't say who it was, several of you tonight are very close to figuring out something. Like you almost have the entire conspiracy figured out. It's just, I'm not going to say which one's got it. Each of you have pieces, but
You guys, it's
yeah.
Uzula, obviously.
Wouldn't it be great that Ursula's the one who actually has all the information figured out at the end?
Right?
She called it from the beginning. Nobody
I'll
listens.
see you guys next time.
Her